Hi everyone, hi, it's Jocktal. I am excited to begin, or continue rather, my playthrough of Lunar 2. And where we left off was that we picked up our final character, Lamina, and we traveled to the north to go to where across the city of Nota, which was gonna take us to Meribia so that we could get on a boat to go to Pentagulia. That's a lot of Ias. And then, so what happened was Lord Leo knocked us off the path, and we ended up in a tower. We saw that in this tower was actually, of course, we happened to be knocked into an ancient tower that was inhabited by a magic emperor Galleon, who told us that he plans to once again take over the world. And that we should, head over to find the goddess Althena to stop him. See what she has to say about him taking over the world. It'll be really interesting, is what he says to us. And then he leaves us alone. And then we find the fairies that he has been cultivating. Hi, Muxio. Hi, Bodrick. Then, of course, we find that he's been cultivating fairies in the garden. Good guy Galleon garners fairies in a fairy garden. So, good for him. Maybe he's turned over a new leaf. Maybe not. Let's see what happens. Of course, right? Of course, Lord Leo casts a spell to knock us into any random location, and we end up inside of a tower that holds Galleon's deepest secrets, which is his love for fairies. I love Galleon so much. I also really love this song. And the thing is they are singing an ancient song, but they're singing like their version of it. This is like, what would you call this? I think the song is called Eternal Blue. Oh, how adorable, she's sleeping while flying. Why don't you put your hand in warm water and see what else she can do? Wow, Ruby wants to make the fairy piss herself. I heard the strangest rumor. They say that dear Galleon was revived from the dead. Can it be true? Well, it has to be, because we killed him. You mean to say that he's some kind of undead zombie? Yeah, we destroyed Galleon in Lunar 1. There's something quite strange about that girl there. She's not a human, is she? No, she's not. She's a moon princess. The door to the south is the exit of this garden. But you must know how to open the magic lock. And only Galleon knows the word. Dear sweet Galleon is one of the nicest men I've ever known. His heart is kinder than you may know. He kind of tried to take over the world. Galleon said that this world will be destroyed soon. That's why he made the secret garden and let us stay here. He said we'd be safe here forever, but how is that possible? If Galleon's supposed to be so evil, why does he care about these fairies? Evil? Galleon's not evil, he's our protector. Doesn't he protect you too? No. He brainwashed the goddess and then tried to have her destroy the world. He killed all of the dragon tribe. He knocked Vayne out of the sky. Master Galleon possesses a wondrous magic power. How powerful is it? Legend has it that Althena herself once bowed to it. It's true. You mean to say that Galleon defeated Althena? That can't be true. Oh, but it is. I believe I can detect and remove the spell binding this door. Just a moment. Hey, she's getting her magic back. Galleon seems to be a little extreme in his security. The only people that could have break that spell is Althena, Galleon, and myself. Curious that he would use such strong measures for this ancient ruin. Ooh, so the three most powerful magic users, therefore, are Galleon, Althena, and Lucia. I love the way this game just drops lore on you every sentence. All right, we made it out of the tower. That tower was so difficult when I was much younger. Working my way through those puzzles was pretty fun. A beetle. Albino baboon. Wait, these don't look like very high level enemies. What's going on here? Are they? Am I mistaken? Okay. That ritual dagger has incredible damage. We might be able to destroy all of these in one round. We do need heals, though. You know what, after this fight, I might have to have Ronfar heal up the party a little bit. Electric guitar goes hard. Oh, she's healing? Oh, she's healing herself. Lamina's like, that's fine. I'll just cough up blood. No big deal. No big deal. Don't heal me, Lucia. Man, this coffee is slapping today. Every now and then I get it just right. Just right. I don't remember what happens next in the story. I'm excited to... Oh no, look, it's the... Oh no. I love that I'm like, I don't know what happens next right when we run into Lord Leo. Again. I sincerely hope you enjoyed my little detour. We didn't. Face it, you simpletons are no match for my superior intellect. You can't escape the power of the dragon ship Destiny. Surrender now. Hero, he's right. We have no chance of surviving a blast from a ship. What are we gonna do? I cannot surrender. I must accomplish my mission, so I must fight. If luck goes our way, we just might stand a chance. I'm willing to try. I knew that following you guys was a mistake, but not fighting now would be a bigger one. I'm in. The situation looks bad all around. I can't see how I'll profit from fighting. Why don't we just surrender? Stop your little secret conference and surrender to me immediately. My given task is to execute Lucia before she destroys us all. Now that I have the will and resources to carry out that task... Whoa, what the hell? Pink lightning? The evil Lucia is raining fire down upon us. Help. You morons, there's no danger. Althena will protect us. You can't be hurt. I guess Lord Leo was wrong. Fancy that. This magic is strong. Could it be that... Oh, we were saved by Magic Emperor Galleon? I don't remember that. It looked like Galleon. This doesn't make any sense. Why would he go out of his way to help us? Lord Leo has been badly injured. Quick, we must get him to safety. Retreat at once. He's like, don't worry, everyone. We can't be hurt. Instant falls. Like, it's not even like he falls. It's like that flout. It's like, he just goes like, it's one frame. Straight onto the ground. What was that all about? This whole trip just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Agreed. I don't know what the heck's going on anymore. Anyway, this just bought us some time. Let's take advantage of it. Where are we gonna go now? Now that we've attacked White Knight Lord Leo, that's great. Oh, is this Noda? Did we do a full circle? It is. Yay! Now that the dragon ship Destiny is no longer blocking the bridge, RPG Day. Welcome in, Hex. I'm super excited. We can cross to the other side of Nota. We were just saved by the Magic Emperor Galleon. We were being threatened for capture. Capture. Nerds, what's up, Ishimura? How's it going? Welcome in. I'm still trying to think of a way to get that case of wine from the warehouse. If I can sell wine with my pasta, I'm certain business will improve. Alright, I don't remember what it is, but I'm pretty sure there's something I gotta do with that wine there. So where we last left off our adventure is we picked up the blonde one, Lamina, and then we went to this city, Noda. But once we tried to cross the bridge to the other side of the city, we were stopped by Lord Leo, who pulled in his Dragon Ship Destiny into port. We tried to run away from him to... Oh my gosh. Muck Shield just tiered 30 bits. Thank you for using the cozy emote. So we went to the carnival. Lucia got a costume change. Nami on a 50 stream streak. Incredible. Blows my mind. But it's like that. 50 stream streak. That's incredible. That's almost like 3 full months of streams. If you think about days. Hope your New Year's was great. Hope your New Year's was great. Mine was very relaxing and very chill. The Althena cult is a terrible blight on humanity, but the dragon steamship destiny that they use is the bee's knees. I almost want to join those lunatics so I can ride on the thing, don't you? Not really. We're trying to avoid getting on that ship at all costs. Lucia got a costume change, and then we entered a magic needle to zoom over the city. But Leo snagged us into the tower, is what he did. Leo pushed us into that tower, but that's okay because we met the fairies, we treated them kindly, and I think Galleon rescued us from Leo right there. That was pretty interesting. Say, did you hear the rumor about Dragon Ship Destiny? No, what is it? Well, keep it under your hat, but I heard the Dragon Ship Destiny was destroyed. Yeah, destroyed by lightning from the clear blue sky. Can you believe it? Well, it wasn't destroyed, but Galleon did strike Lord Leo with pink lightning that made him fall down and pee his pants. Yes, come on in. The candies here are filled with cream and sugar. Oh, hero, my mouth is watering like a river in spring. Gimme. They do look good. Watch it, gals. Those candies will make you fat. Nothing repels guys faster than a fat chick. I don't care. You rude dog. Hero, can we go in and please just try one, please? Very sexist dialogue in this game. It happens. That ship is safe, I'm sure. The ship is fine. Say there, miss. Can I interest you in a tube of lipstick made from fish? The rare fish oils will make your lips silky smooth. And the smell's not that bad. Oh, don't tell me it's not that bad, lady. I can smell that crap from here. Get it away from me. Excuse me, Ruby, but I don't think she was talking to you. She said lady, not kitty kitty. She was obviously talking to me. I may not be a human, but I'm still a lady. Give me that lipstick. I'll show you how beautiful I can look, even if it makes me smell like a cannery. And that is how you sell something. Lamina's always trying to make a buck. Get your boarhead rolls. Come on, get your boarhead rolls here. These are the most flavorful rolls you'll ever taste, and they're good for you too. I was headed north to the village of Zulan to trade, but the road snowed over. How am I supposed to make a living, huh? Just tell me, man. Just tell me, man. The big ship came to Noda and blocked our bridge. I'm sure it was the work of those kooks in the Shrine of Althena. Lousy freaks. Man, I thought I'd never get back north across the bridge. I crossed okay, but when I returned, the bridge was closed. Oh well, I'm home now. But for a while there, I was wandering. So it looks like the path to the north is where we're going to be headed. All frosty cakes. Get your scale model of the Dragon Ship Destiny right here. If you act now, I'll throw in a true scale model of Lord Leo. Just between you and me, I'm overstocked on these things since most people don't really like Lord Leo. He's kind of an insufferable little prat. I heard that Althena's White Knight and a destroyer are staying in Noda. If that's true, I'm going to put Noda on the map. Can you believe what kind of battle they're going to have? Hey, Arabica. Arabica beans. What's up, man? I want a Mori doll with the Kung Fu grip. You watch. That kid'll get his Mori doll. And the first thing he'll do is check under the hood. Curious little guy. He's on his way to becoming a real man, just like me. So you're telling me that Ron Farr liked to lift up his dolly's skirts and check underneath. That sounds like a Ron Farr kind of thing to do. I'm good, just waking and baking and lingering. How are you? What are you baking? Cookies? Haha, giggle. At least there's no noisy Althena sanctuary in our part of Noda. Fortunately, all we have is a lone statue. When you're tired, you can touch it, and it will refresh you. I feel so refreshed. Hey there, stranger. If you're leaving, you better be stocked up on supplies. It's a long and treacherous mountain road from here. Oh, really? He's like Goku from the Dragon Ball Z original? Which one? Ron Farr, the one who checked under the hood? Oh my god, that's so true. The original Dragon Ball. Yeah, not Z. The original Dragon Ball. Uh-huh. I remember all of that. That was weird stuff, man. No, it was just some doubles of lettuce. OMG, Arabica beans. Hey, 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 look at my unique toys. Each is one of a kind. Look here. Look, try this one. It's a Maximizer monster doll. Put it underwater and it grows 20 times bigger. Cool, isn't it? I think it looks kind of disgusting if you ask me. We gotta soak up this dialogue because it might be a long and treacherous path to the north, and who knows what's gonna happen up there, right? I do. You know what? It's gonna be only good things. Only good things are gonna happen. Glad you stopped by my item shop today. What can I help you with? We're going to need... I don't know. What are we gonna need? We can maybe... You know, everything we need, we have from Ron Farr. I guess I could buy a couple of herbs. Hey, look, I just bought some herbs, Arabica. Before we head out of here, I want to go back to the left-hand side of that staircase at the bottom. What's in here? I've heard that the White Knight Leo is a very rude and selfish man. Wonder if it's true. He's a little self-important. Leo's not a bad guy. You just have to get to know him to understand him. Oh, that's right. Okay, so Ron Farr is best friends with Leo. Leo's sister Mori is Ron Farr's ex-girlfriend. Ron Farr left her because he doesn't feel like he deserves her love because he was unable to lift a curse that was killing her. And so he fled. My brother complains about everything here, including the high prices. But since he isn't moving, I'm pretty sure he just likes to complain. If the cost of living is concerned, why not move to Vane? I can get you into a rent-controlled apartment for a finder's fee, of course. East of the village, they sell the same goods for a lot more money. Opportunists is what those scoundrels over there are. He's really mad about that. Alright, off we go into the wilderness. Gonna head north. Do you like Harvest Moon? You know, I've never tried that game, but if it's anything like Animal Crossing, I kind of dig it. After we leave Noda, we should try to head north, hero. It's a pretty good stretch to Azado, but I think we can make it. Always felt like they were RPG, but with farming. So like Stardew Valley kind of thing? It would be interesting. It would be interesting to try a game like that. I would try it, but I don't know that I would play it long term. Do you like it? Is it the kind of game you like to play? Since Azado is a port town, we can take off from there to Pentaguglia. Okay, so we're going to Azado. Farming games are very usually light RPGs. Isn't it usually just like you gotta remember people's birthdays, bring them presents? Don't forget to farm your thing because it'll die. Ba-ba-ba-dee-ba-ba. Okay, not this way. Super charming sometimes. The farming and people are most important. This is not really like a threat to the world or anything like that. Do you want to hear the saddest thing? I found Stardew Valley to be a little too stressful for me because I would always end up falling asleep in the middle of town at like 2 a.m. Just falling down. I would just fall down. But for a while there, all I would stream was Overwatch, Stardew Valley, and The Sims. Those were the only 3 games that I played on Twitch. I would cycle those. But Stardew Valley was stressful as hell. I never did successfully, like, complete that game. If there is a completion for Stardew, I'm not sure. Time to heal Jean, because she's gonna die. Okay, so this is interesting. This is a little mechanic here. You see how that hornet is sticking out its little needle there? It's gonna kill someone or poison them. It's gonna instantly apply a status effect and then die because they can't survive after stinging. But I still don't want that status effect on me, so kind of boring, but it's tolerable with friends. Stardew Valley with friends, really? That seems interesting. I didn't realize they made it into an MMO. Stardew Valley MMO? Interesting. Do you all have to play at the same time or else you can't get in? That's the only way I imagine it happening. I started Stardew, yeah. It's very stressful. I love using mods to yeet that. Make it feel like Animal Crossing. So I can mod it to get rid of the passing out aspect at 2 a.m. Because it takes a lot for me to call something dumb in a game, and that's dumb. I hate food and sleep gimmicks. I just want to loiter and farm. Okay, I like food and sleep. I like food and sleep gimmicks. But I don't like that even if you have a full bar of energy because you've been eating and maintaining all day, you'll pass out at 2 a.m. I don't like that part. I don't like that part. That part, I don't like that part. I'm going to come touch the statue and then we're going to move on. Oh, whoops. I thought she was the statue. Hello, brain? You can mod it and the co-op is awesome. Okay. That's pretty cool. I would love to mod that game and get rid of it. Oh, that would open it up for me for sure. That would be good. You know, I'm okay with waking up too late the next day if I went to bed too late. But don't make me pass out at 2 a.m. Oh, chat would make fun of me so much. It was really embarrassing. Let's see if maybe we could do like a flame circle here and catch a whole bunch of them together. I don't know if that's gonna work. But I might be able to get like 2 or 3 in that circle that I cast. Maybe. Okay, definitely not. Unless it moves. Yeah, darn. So that's the one that I targeted. The one that went all the way around. Ooh, we're getting hurt. We're getting hurt. I'm not a fan of timed quests in farming games. Me neither. I would say the best RPG light that I've ever played that has like a farming aspect. Maybe not a farming aspect, but it definitely is the relationships. I'm just going to cut to the chase here. The game As Your Dreams for PlayStation. It's a dating sim. It's a roguelike tower adventure. I love the fact that the tower changes every time you go in it. It's such a great game. The most underrated game on PlayStation. As Your Dreams. 100%. So good. The mods I use are get 30 iron in 2 days, with each day maybe lasting 5 minutes each. Yup. That sounds like it. And then you go to, by the time you reach the mines, it's already 6 p.m. What? How does that happen? You know what I mean? It takes you so long to get to the mines. I'm glad we're all in agreement about the timing of that game being completely toxic. I don't mind the fishing yet. The fishing was the best part of Stardew Valley. I loved The fishing mini game, so fun. Balancing the little thing inside the meter. Oh god, it was Flappy Wings, but it wasn't. It was so good. I loved it. Being able to get that little treasure chest sometimes was very exciting. These fish are heavy duty. Hold on, let's focus our efforts. We should pool our resources here. I'm excited for the upcoming update. It has no date, but they confirmed it's in the works for Stardew Valley, an update. Is that what you're talking about? You and my friends handle the farming and mines and stuff? Aw, cool. Okay, so you each have your own kind of specified job? That's pretty cool. Hey, so for the people who like those farming games, I never got into those, but let me ask you, did you ever get into Disney Valley? How about Palia? No? What about Palia? That's a game I'm very curious about. Can't get into the Disney game? Can't do it? Little too, what is it? A little too cutesy pootsy for you? Palia, I hear, is decent enough. Really? I did install that. I'm curious to try it. I've got my first filming session scheduled for this weekend of Jocktal Tries games. Hello, thank you for streaming today. Thank you, Tilly, so much for coming by and saying something so sweet. Let's have a fika. She likes this, everyone. Oh, she sponsored the stream. Thank you very much. By the way, everybody, today's stream is sponsored by Tilly. If you don't know Tilly, she's a maker of fine products such as things and accessories. Are you winning, stream? Always. Always winning. I love this song. Listen to this. So cute. Wheelin', we wheelin'. Hold on, let me bring up my wheel. By the way, if you would like to enter your name for the day for your Figment box giveaway. Okay, so that's Hex is in. I'm gonna add Ishimura. God, I love this wheel. God, I love this wheel. We got Nami and Tilly. I'm gonna add you both. Nami, you are in. Tilly, you are in. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you for joining my giveaway, everyone. By the way, if you're not sure what the hecky is going on with this giveaway thing, I'm going to be giving away a Figment weapons coffer upon the conclusion of 5.5 Shadowbringers or whatever. I don't know that it's 5.5. Once it stops being Shadowbringers patch quests, we're going to drop the giveaway. It's going to be super exciting. And yeah, you can enter once a day, every stream. Once a stream. Every stream. No purchase necessary. Must be present to win. Oh, my fairy lights look so good, by the way. I hung up my fairy lights on the wall right over there. Gosh, they look so nice. So nice. Your twinkling little lights. I don't know what I'm going to use them for other than just to look at. It's kind of nice having a wall that's kind of like in motion. Yes, HGTV. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? If you go on my Discord, you could see me doing a stupid little dance in front of them on my sharing with family Discord channel. Boy, do I do a dumb little dance, but I love that song. I said, ahoo. It was culturally significant. It was. Yeah. Is my Discord a culture? Yeah. Like, bacteria. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. So I think I'm gonna straight out the gates do a post sword on this homie over here. We might also do a paralyze on the Fisherino. And then let's see if we can't maybe try once more to get a little fire ring off. I love it. I love it. I see. I'm wanting to make my home feel more magical. So I got rid of all of the clutter, and so it's super minimal right now. And now I'm wanting to put up like witchy things. I want candles. I want yeah, like really stuff like that. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Love witchy shit. Me too. Me too. Me too. If you're back from advertisements, welcome back from the advertisements. Or I think wait, are the ads about to start? Ads are starting soon. Okay, it's just 30 seconds. Hang through those advertisements and your reward will be, you know, more stream. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's heal everybody because it looks like we're gonna die. We fitting to die here. We fitting to die here. I've been trying to cover my tall ass, wide ass walls in one of my rooms. May I recommend Fairy Lights? Have you met my friend Fairy Lights? Ooh, see how they do an instant status effect and then die? Welcome back from Adlands. If you've made it through the advertisements unscathed, you are one of the real ones. I super duper appreciate you. It's just 30 seconds. We got rid of those nasty 3-minute ad breaks because I got sufficient feedback from my audience and I will do whatever they want. Okay, here we go. We're going to try to heal up a little bit. Perfect. Because I don't know, is this a cave or a town? It's a town. Okay, that's good. Welcome to the village of Zulan. Knock it off, Grandpa. You can't scare us with that gravely voice. Ronfar? Is that you, lad? Well, next time tell me when you're gonna stop by. Why don't you help us? We're in trouble. Welcome to the little icicle we like to call home. You guys okay? It's like you've never seen snow before. I've never seen snow like this before. Have you, Lucia? This place reminds me of the Blue Star. The cold and overwhelming calm is eerie. Ooh, Snowland. Yes, welcome to Snowland. This winter really has killed my fishing business. The only good thing to come from it is that I'm starting a fish cream business. Looks like ice cream, but with all the youth-enhancing benefit of fish oil. Yuck. Who would want to eat that crap? Sounds terrible. Well, it's not like I wanted your opinion. Besides, my business is going to make me filthy rich. Just wait, you'll see. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Boy, is it cold today, isn't it? Tell me, what is it I can do for you? Well, you know when the people living in Ice Town think it's cold, that you're in a bad situation. It looks like we've got a better weapon than the Ritual Dagger. That Ritual Dagger was really good, but we're going to start with the glass fan for her. Viney, that was a huge upgrade. What on earth? It went up like 30 points. His damage is going up 20 points, which is great. We can sell their old stuff. Sell the bow, sell the dagger. I'm gonna keep this bow. Just because I have an inkling that her water staff is gonna be useless in here. And we're gonna end up not having a weapon. Sell the shield. Sell the greatsword. Not even all that crap in 7 could make it a negative for me. It's also Garlemald, right? Hex? The people who live in the snow, thank you, thank you. Please call again. We're gonna ruby some starlights here and an herb. Hot drinks, hot drinks, hot drinks, hot drinks. I love hot drinks so much. Me in Florida having a hot drink all the time. Garlemald is my favorite zone. I know that, sweetie. Why do you think that I called you out? Because I remember flying through there with you and just kind of, when I was on the Bunny Boy Jocktal, we just kind of like flew around Garlemald a little bit while we were queued up on roulettes, didn't we? That was a lot of fun. I was watching Endwalker with a Russian Sprout playing, and he was vibing in Garlemald. It's so vibey, man. I'm going to appreciate it a lot more. I'm going to appreciate it a lot more, that's for sure, the second time, because the first time, I was just all about finishing the game. That's all I cared about. That's all I cared about. So I'm really enjoying it. This is hot drinks. This is vodka. This is not time for hot drinks. This is time for vodka. You know, vodka comes from word for life, because vodka is life. Oh God, that coffee is so good it hurts. Oh my God, I really got A+ on that coffee today. We buy and sell only armor in the shop. What can I show you? Yes, you buy armor and then you shut up about it, okay? I only want to sell you armor. Wait, what's going on here with all these stat changes? Magic endurance, attack power reduction. Oh, that dress makes her attacky. That dress makes her buffy. That's okay. She's gonna farm some aura in this dress. It's gonna be fantastic. Her wisdom drops. Magic endurance up, defensive power up. Is this gonna be a hard dungeon? Slap dress, yup, exactly. I love hot drinks. I've been warming up my cold brew lately. Come here, come here. I have a question for everyone. Isn't that just coffee? Okay. Wisdom goes down. Wow, everyone's taking a... You know what it is? It's because we're in a realm where we're so cold that we get stupid. Hero's the only one that's not getting stupid because of his armor. Isn't heated up cold brew just coffee? This is gonna make me laugh for like 15 minutes. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while. I want to go to a Starbucks. Oh my God, I want to go to a Starbucks and order a hot cold brew. I'm gonna be like, can I get a cold brew, but can you like heat it up for me? I'm sorry, this is like the funniest thing I've ever heard in my whole life. I'm so into the idea of a hot cold brew. But my coffee maker's broken, so I've been making cold brew and warming it up. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh my God. I love it so much. That's awesome. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I love that so much. Man alive, I can't believe how cold this place is. I don't know. Because it's the kind of thing I would do. So like, I don't know, like the idea of making cold brew and then heating it up to get coffee because your coffee maker's broke. It's genius. It's like, you know what it is? It's like seeing the inside of my house from the outside and being like, oh, that's so cozy and familiar and unique. Just like me. It's still not the same with how coffee reacts on the initial interaction. The acidity would still be different. I wonder how it would be different. Would it be like a lot sweeter? I'm definitely curious. I'm thinking of becoming a career sinner. Oh. Okay. That way I'll get sent straight to a warmer climate. Oh my god, that's so funny. People think that if you were born in the cold weather, you'll get used to it. I'd like to punch the guy that said that nonsense. The dialogue in here is so good. Oh my god. Oh, I love cold brew. Hey, Shakes, by the way. How's it going, man? Welcome in. Career Sinner, Final Fantasy Shadowbringers mentioned. I love cold brew because it's strong and yummy. And honestly, it fell in my lap since the maker broke and I was trying to save money. It's fantastic. That shit is a lie. You do not get used to cold weather. Really? This whole time I was being gaslit. So do you get used to it a little bit? Like, do you adjust a little bit? Because people gaslight me all the time. Oh, you're just cold because you're from Florida. You're just cold because you're used to Florida. Oh, you're just used to the warm weather in Florida. I'm like, when I promised to marry my man, he promised we'd never be cold. What a liar. This is the coldest town I've ever seen. Why did we move here? Bro, you lied. What am I gonna do? The winter isn't close to being over and our food is low. My wife doesn't know how bad the situation is. We're in big trouble. Bro, why would you specifically promise something like that and then just not? Is that supposed to be a nude painting on the wall? I was looking at that. I was like, wait a minute. She really does look like on her back, resting on an elbow, legs spread. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. You're used to the cold, Ishimura? Really? Even 1920 isn't as bad anymore? Gross. That's the grossest thing I've ever... That's incredibly powerful. Your power level is over 9,000, over 5,000. I don't know the meme. I'm sorry. I'm an old man. It gets really cold here in the winter. Dang. Now, I'm freezing right now. And what's the temperature? Oh, it's actually not that bad today. But we had a low of 48 today, which was nonsensical. Nonsensical. I thought I told you it was my turn to survive the balloon crash. What? Please just let me sleep. Listen, stupid, if you fall asleep now, you'll never wake up. I won't let you die on me. Wake up! Come on now. Talk to Johnny. Jeez. The dumb kids play games nowadays. Me not saying that line right, but kind of saying that line right. Our temps are vastly different. Ooh. It's cold and wet in my neck of the woods, but nothing too bad, thankfully. I live in a place where the average high is -10 in February. 48 is warm. 48 Celsius is warm. I'll be dripping, freezing, coughing, wheezing, fevered, feeling, cold, cold, cold. Is she rapping? Still gotta keep moving, can't stop. Oh, I wouldn't be strapped. What I wouldn't give to be strapped to a furnace right about now. She was popping. Did you see those lyrics? Help me, my butt is frozen solid. So no one here is Ishimura. I wonder if there's anyone who's used to the cold and they're just like, this is baller. Where I am, it gets very cold in winter and semi to very hot in summer. So my two seasons here are crisp and dry, and hot and moist. That's the two things we have here in Florida. Your body adjusts by thickening plasma after living somewhere cold. For real? So your body actually does adjust a little bit. So I've got like really super thin blood. And I also give off heat very quickly all the time. Oh my god, Florida. Oh my god, Florida. It's so true. I live in the Great White North. You can get used to like 40, 50, but you never get used to 20 and below. I can see that. There's like a threshold of cold is cold. And then somebody told me that once it gets to a certain point, it doesn't matter how far below that point is. Like cold is cold is cold is what someone told me. It could be like -4 or it could be like 8 degrees. The difference between 8 degrees and -4 is nothing, is what I keep hearing. Like, it's like once it's cold, it's cold. Cold is cold is what they kept saying. I love snow because they don't have to shovel it. That's the worst part because I never thought about that as a Floridian until I lived in somewhere where it snowed. I never realized it doesn't go anywhere. Once it snows, that snow is there until it's warm enough for the snow to be gone. The only person who's moving that snow is you. And ours. If I were a little bigger, I would ram a spear down that monster's throat. Go on. That way, my friend could get well again. It sucks being a kid at times like this. You feel so powerless. It's true. It's true, everyone's suffering and you can't do anything because you're just a little snot-nosed brat. Useless. I don't have a sidewalk. Winning. Winning. Ooh, look at all these people. They're resting. This is the mayor's house, but he hasn't been outside in days. I think it has something to do with his granddaughter. Please, could you go and fetch me a glass of water? You're injured, but not that bad. Get it yourself. My mother. Damn that monster. If he'd fight fair, I would have beat him to a bloody pulp. Here's a tip. If you think you want to try to fight it, watch out. He fights real dirty. After he kneed me in the groin, I was history. I've killed a bear with my bare hands. Killed every kind of beast known to man. But this thing, be afraid. Be very afraid. Oh boy. Oh boy, what is this thing? This is the best winter we've had in years. Just think of the summer we're gonna have when this starts to melt. We found Ishimura. All of the mud will make it perfect for monster horse car pulls. Yeah, this guy that we found Ishimura is like, this is great. This is the road that leads to Meribia. All you have to do is continue on this path. Meribia lies before me, and so does my destiny. Lun, I hope you're there. I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass. You must first help us out. Oh. Okay, but thou must. So that was interesting, though. We got a little glimpse into Jean's background. Apparently, she has history with Master Lun, who is another one of the 4 heroes of Althena. So it turns out that Ronfar dated one of the 4 heroes, whose brother is another of the 4 heroes, and Jean knows another of the 4 heroes. That's 3 whole 4 heroes. That's 3 4 heroes. Ah, come in, come in. Get yourself out of the snow and let me show you my wares. I want a dragonfly ring. Oh, I want all of these. Ooh, it'd make me go broke. I think it would be really good to put a fresh ring on Ronfar. We got all of the stuff we need. I'm really going broke. I'm gonna buy a dragonfly ring too. Wowee. I really appreciate your patronage. Remember, is it patronage or patronage? I hate spring and summer. Why do you hate spring and summer? Tell me why. Tell me why. Remember to stop here for all your supplies. Tell me why. I won't sing today. I'm not singing today. I'm sorry I did that to you the other day. I apologize greatly. I don't know what came over me or what I was thinking. Let's get healing up to level 12. We got our fire up to level 12 as well. which is what we want. All that I want. I like fall the most. I do too. Are we in consensus that like autumn is generally the best season? Spring is second, followed by summer and winter. Oh, this is the one whose butt is frozen solid. Got it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just love autumn. Even though I'm in Florida, I still love autumn. I think autumn is when people are in the greatest of spirits. And I don't know why that is. Why is it? Is it the impending winter? It makes people just want to soak up every moment. The weather is less oppressive. Holidays are beginning. Everyone's looking forward to Halloween and pumpkin spice. Aren't you guys freezing? You're not dressed properly for this climate. I think this is the coldest place on our world. Lots of people complain about the weather and other things, but they really got no right to complain. Hey, I say, you got no reason to complain till you get a woman. Then it's Complaint City. The opinions expressed in this game do not reflect those of Jocktal, Jocktal Incorporated, or Jocktal's advertisers. It's fall, winter, spring, summer for me. See, yeah, people love fall. Each day she keeps getting worse. I don't think my daughter has the strength to fight this fever anymore. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She's the only child I have left. Aww. Look at the little hearts on the wall, you guys. The kawaii bedroom. With the stuffed animal. So cold. Mama, where are you? Poor thing, she's freezing to death. And she has a very high temperature. I don't think she's gonna make it. Thank the goddess. She heard my prayers and sent you to save us. I know you've come a great distance to be with here today. But please, there's no time to waste. You must defeat this wicked creature. The monsters have made us prisoners in our own home. This cold weather that is brought upon us has already killed many people. Please, I beg of you, will you please help us? If you won't do it for me, please do it for my granddaughter. Stop saying please. She's all I have left. Will you please help us? Stop saying please. I'm tired of helping people. That beast is history. Oh, you have no idea how happy you've made me. As the mayor, I'll make sure you receive everything you need. Hero, this is not a decision you can make for all of us. Even if you take the time to save this village. We've wasted valuable time in trying to stop the revival of Zophar. I know that you'll want to help these people. I can no longer stay with you. My mission is too important. I suppose it is to be our goodbye. Thank you. And just like that, less party members. I don't know, shocking twist. I can't believe that Lucia would turn her back on these people. How can she be so heartless? How can she be so heartless? The girls seem to have pressing business. Thankfully, you were able to stay, even though she left. You hurry to the monster's cave above this village. I wish I could tell you what to expect inside, but everyone who's been inside has come back with only sketchy details. The boy guarding the entrance to the cave will let you in. Happy New Year, Karsh Games. Welcome in. We just lost a party member because we agreed to save the city. So she vamoosed because she does not want to have any business saving towns when there's a world to save. Why are we wasting time saving a town when there's an entire world to save, is what she said. Ooh. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Snow Blindness. My goodness. I'm going to save this. I've been halfway lurking while I've been finishing writing. Thank you so much for lurking. Thanks for saying hi as well. Welcome in. I love a lurker. All right, now what I do know is that there are important treasures in this dungeone, so we are going to be doing some treasure hunting. Oh my gosh. Is this not the most washed out dungeon ever. Let's compensate. How's that? Is that a little cooler? Oh gosh. We'll do that one. Okay, cool. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't equip that ring on Ronfar, so that's fun. That's always fun. So that's a fun thing that I did. So fun. I don't think my water staff is going to do much. I really should equip that bow now. Anyway, let's see how not much it does. It just critted for 22. Makes me really glad that I upped on the armor. Are they all gonna crit? Oh, okay. I was like, hello? I'm just getting bad luck with those numbers. They have extremely high chance to evade. Let's see what the water staff does. Okay, it's modest damage. I should definitely change her out though. Until we get a thingamabob. Some kind of fire staff. We might have to use magic. Magic. Yeah. This so this dungeon is kind of like the midway point between the first half of the story and then when everything starts to change. And I really like that about this game, is that there is a kind of like act break where you start to learn more about the backstories of your characters and get to go on little adventures with them and everything like that. I love it. I like the Green Lady. The Green Lady has my personal favorite backstory to go into. So we're going to give the bow to her. And then we're going to equip the ring. And we're going to equip the bow. Her wisdom goes down, but her attack power stays up there. Or goes back up. And also she can do more until we get our hands on something that's going to help us out fire-wise, so that she doesn't go completely broke in terms of magic. So she doesn't get mana drained too quickly. Back out of this menu, and then we will continue right along. It really is imperative that we try every single... So, like, see how there's a gap there in the top right corner? That's part of the dungeon mechanic that we've got here. Got another herb. Good, good, good. Those ladders only go down. Oh, boy. Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what my brother and I used to call these guys. So these guys are really intense. I really hope they don't get an attack off, to be honest, because they're really intense. I wonder if I'm even going... You know, I think I'm going to just claim them and magic the other one. Nice crit, Jean. Thank you. Green-haired lady. I don't know what they were going for with her green hair. I think they really just meant for her to... green hair. Is that Sonic the Hedgehog move that he does? Love the fans as weapon or whatever she has. They are absolutely fans. She is a fan dancer. She has been trained in martial arts, and we do know that she uses those martial arts skills that she has in order to translate into the battlefield. But she doesn't want to tell us more. What's interesting is the most she said about her past is when we were leaving this village, or trying to leave this village before helping them. God forbid we go anywhere before helping this village. So, but when we were trying to leave here and they didn't let us because we didn't help them yet, she said something like, we're very close to Meribia, which means, and she said, I wonder if Master Lun will be there. So apparently she has history with Master Lun, who's one of the 4 heroes of Althena. We're gonna learn more about that, I'm sure. It would be nice to pull off a good fire ring on these guys. It's just so hard to know where they're gonna end up as a group. It'd be nice if this one went in, the third one went in between them. Yeah. Okay, so it's only gonna hit 1. It might hit 2, the fire ring. But I think I know how to go about doing it now. Now it's only gonna hit 1 for sure. I love that Final Fantasy Online mixed dancing with chakrams, because I enjoy chakrams. I mean, who doesn't love a Xena chakram? The only reason why I know chakrams is because of Xena, so I'm always going to associate them with her. That's just like a given. And that forward flip that Bodrick pointed out, the forward flip and the I yesterday. Are Xena references going to be the new Buffy reference for me? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I still got to sneak in my Buffy reference every stream. Man, my eyelashes are just killing me today. Is anyone else cursed with just like luscious, long, natural lashes that don't quit? And then they just end up inside their eyeballs all the time. People are like, oh, I love your eyelashes. I'm like, do you want them? Can we trade? Man, we're up to our knees in Lost already. But I'm really trying to exhaust my efforts before I go through any of these doors because it's super duper dungeony. This is a dungeon that dungeons. Men always get the most luscious lashes. It's what can I say? What can I say? I'm cursed with naturally beautiful, luscious lashes. What a nightmare. I love how this ogre is just like mouth breathing all over us. Uh-oh, a lot of health. And the double punch. Sonic the Hedgehog. A lot of knockback in this dungeon too. Damn, Ronfar. Okay, that's big sad. That bow is not really doing it. Boo. But the mana situation might get dire. Let's just keep attacking with her. See, that's the thing. I don't know about the mana situation, but I do know that this dungeon's gonna have a boss. I should just give it a go, though, so that I don't die. Are we gonna clear them in this round? I wonder. I mean, they're really fast because they're Sonic. We're not gonna clear them. Holy moly. She couldn't reach them with her bow? That's shocking. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna cure everybody. I should probably... Well, you know what? Jean might actually pull off killing all of them. Killing both of them. Depends on how hurt they are. Yeah, there goes one. There goes two. Good. That was lucky. That was lucky. Alright, let me start healing up a little bit. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me on Chill RPG Day. I appreciate you. The games will become more relevant as we continue on, I promise. It's just that I really wanted to play this game. I haven't played in so long. So long. Hey! A steel shield. And it was free. What a steal. You're so funny. No, I'm not. I know. I'm sorry. Looks like we're gonna have to ruby that. I found out speaking of Ruby, I found out a fun fact. Did you know Ruby Rod, the character from The Fifth Element, was originally intended to be written, it was originally written for Prince? And Prince was signed on to do it, but then he took a look at the costumes and supposedly he backed out when he saw the costumes because he said it was too feminine for him. For Prince! I don't know. I can't believe that. That's one of the most shocking things. That guy made his whole career off of his androgyny. I'd hate to find out he was a big fat body. What am I gonna do with these things, man? Okay, so like, let's do a flame ring around this one. I think it might work. That was around the time he became a Jehovah's Witness, wasn't it? Was it? Oh my god. I learned a lot about the Fifth Element that I never knew, and it was some of the most amazing information. Yeah, apparently it started out as like a full. The guy wanted to do a cinematic universe. Luke Benson wanted to do like a full cinematic universe for the Fifth Element. Every single race was lined out with detailed with languages and fashion rules and all this other stuff. They made him boil it down to one movie. But if you're a fan of that movie the way I am, like, I mean, I've watched it 11 billion times. There's always some new detail to learn. That was during the whole My Name is a Sign era. Wow. Love it. Love it. I also didn't know the Diva Plavlaguna was played by Luke Benson's wife, or ex-wife. He separated from her during the course of the filming of The Fifth Element because he was starting a relationship with Mia Jovovich. That's another thing that I learned. Why are men? What are men? Okay, very cool. So we've got a steel shield, that's one item. Hey, another shield. 2030. Specific amounts of gil abound, or silver. Specific amounts of silver abound. We're definitely going to use magic, the house down boots on this fight. Holy shit. This is terrifying amount of enemies. Oh, my Lanta. Goodness. I'm literally thrown. This is incredible. We can paralyze one. No, we shouldn't. We need to attack this one. Do a flame ring on this one. Okay, now everyone come towards Jean. Yes. Other guys come towards Jean. Everyone come towards Jean. Yes, that's good. Yes, that's go. Okay, so that's 2. That's 3 that are gonna get hit. That one's gonna go after Hero. Oh, yes! All 4 of them are getting hit. Well, one of them is dying from the post sword. That's okay. Very cool. Thanks, Jean. Now we should be able to clean them up next round. Take it away, Jean. Every time I say that, it reminds me of Bob's Burgers. Jean. Jean. What a good show. I heard there's another show that they did. The Bob's Burgers people. different cast, etc. But I'm going to have to check it out because my friend Tiana was just like, oh my god, I've been watching this show. She says this kid comes out to his parents and they don't care because it's not a big deal to them. But he doesn't feel like he got a big enough reaction. So he keeps coming out to them over and over again because he wants them to react more. That's fucking hilarious. How's Lunar 2 going? I love it. I freaking love this game. We just walked through a very cold village. Where people are dying from a fever. They're dying trying to attack this this whatever monster is in here, and we got left by one of our party members because it's really funny. We decided we wanted to rescue the city, rescue this town from the monster in the town, from monster in the cave, and our party member was just like, no. She's like, I don't want to be a part of this. I have a mission. I have more important things to do, which is really funny because you don't hear that a lot in role-playing games, but sometimes the side quests get pretty needy and you end up kind of feeling like, well, what happened to the main purpose of us adventuring here? I'm paralyzing that one that's revving up to do a crit. No, I'm not. I thought I was. Nuts. We might hit a bunch of people with this. Oh, that was lucky. We might hit a bunch of people with this fire ring, though. That could be fun. How many people are we gonna get? 3? 3. 2? Gypped. This is bad. We're fine. We're fine. Take it away, Gene. Gene. Kind of reminds me of Little Britain. They're coming out over and over because they need a bigger response. I haven't seen a lot of those shows. One of the ones that I saw that I really liked was, I think it was Australia. I think now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's either Australian or from New Zealand, called Summer Heights High. God, that's such a good show. Oh my god. Anytime there's like a drag character, anytime there's like a character in drag, but they don't really, yeah, it's the one with Jamae. And I'm speaking about Jamae when I say this. Anytime that there's a character where it's like, they're very clearly a drag character, but they don't do anything to go against that. It's really just, blatant. I love that a lot. Post sword, yes. Yes, Path of Exile sword. For sure. The Edgar Allan Poe sword. I attacked them with abysmal depression. We're on the second path through the dungeon, though. Quoth the Jocktal. Poe sword. Poe sword. See how he's breathing breath on Jean right there? See how that baddie is breathing breath on Jean right there? It means he's going to freeze her solid with his mountain breath. Oh, she's immune. I guess. I don't know why, but she is. Moist breath. Just get the breath off me, man. So that's why I hate the fairy breath bubble in Amarot. I never really realized on my first playthrough. We're just walking through breath. How many of you want to just like imagine your dogs hot morning breath. Like, that's what I imagine it smells like walking through Amarat now. Hot, moist, malodorous. Oh, dog breath. Amazing. I brought you here to smell dog breath. No, warrior of light, I brought you here in order to smell dog breath. You know what, forget this. I'm just gonna turn into Hades. Never mind, I'm just gonna kill you. Did Emerald always smell like dog breath? Or is this just part of your recreation? Pissing off the Asians so bad that he just wants to kill you. We're gonna go down the slide that has a treasure. Advantage! We could run. Yeah. Bikinis on top, always. I'm wearing a bikini right now. You just can't see it because of the green screen. What's all the way over here? Nothing. Good to know. Actually, I think if you bring an Eevee here and level it up next to that thing, it'll turn into a Glaceon. Dover nuts. Time to give some Dover nuts to our boy. I actually don't remember what the Dover nut does, so I'm gonna wait. So Hades is his real name, right? Yeah. Yes. He was born and his mom held him and she was like, "Oh, look at this little lord of the underworld. I'm going to name him Hades." One day he'll bring back all his friends. That's what she said. Emmett Selk is the name of the seat on the convocation that he held. Correct. Emmett Selk was his position. So we don't know what Azam's real name is. We just know that Azam was a position that we once held. And I'm pretty sure Venat is Venat's real name. I think she was the previous Azem. So once upon a time, they used to call her Azem. And all that jazz. And all that jazz. Equip the Dover nut to Ben. That would be Ben's Dover nut. Ben's Dover nut. It almost works. Good crit. We got fakakted in that fight, though. I gotta use a herb. We need a herb. Hey, Arabica, give me one of yours. Treasure. A fire ring, you say? What does the fire ring do? What does the fire ring say? Attack power in defense power. Interessante. Wonder if it's gonna make me like immune to frozen or something. We're gonna give that to Hiro. What are you requesting? I needed some herb. I need healing. I need healing. You have to say it all sad like Genji. You also have to be like behind where the enemy is. The closer to heal, the more healing you need, the further away from the healer you have to be. In order to ask for healing, you must be a specified distance away from the healer. And behind 2 walls. Otherwise, your request for healing is ridiculous. Don't you love when they're like, I need healing, but they're moving away from you? Oh, support life. Oh, support life. Oh, sword. Quoth the Raven. As he's launching through the air, he's just like, Annabelle Lee. Oh, that's a nerdy joke right there. Holy moly. Do. Let's see if we can level up the fire magic to level 13 before we get into the final fight. Ooh, we can. Hey, yo. Power Flame. Yeah. What does Power Flame do, you ask? I'm so glad you asked me what Power Flame does. Thank you for asking. Power Flame increases your attack power. Starlight. If you're a Power Flamer, it increases your... Wait, what do you got there? What do you got there? Oh, that's a shield? Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I knocked down a big snowball. Whoa, we gotta be careful. I don't want to end up like that snowball. But now that it's fallen, do you think it's plugged that gap down in the mountain? If so, we might be able to get across. Let's go check it out. So that's the end of part 2. We just counted. Oh yeah, we just killed a town of 1300. The whole town we were just trying to save, gone. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. I'm so good at music. The Power Flame you use on one of your allies. But there's not really much of a purpose to it at this juncture, because we would be better suited to just doing like a fire ring. Just went down to a burning ring of fire. Remember that one like couple of years back in the late 20th century, like the late 1900s, when Johnny Cash just started randomly covering the most badass rock and roll songs you've ever heard? Like, what was that about? But that was cool. That was neat. That happened. Singers be singing. Singers like to sing. Nuh-uh. No. Making shit up. Fibber. Remember in Barnyard when they started singing I Won't Back Down for No Reason? No. That sounds hilarious. Remember Mighty Ducks when they just started quacking? That was all Rick Rubin. He made Johnny Cash cover happen. Whoever did it, that was genius. What did he like? Was he just a marketing god? Like, what did he just come up with the best idea? Tom Petty the goat. Well, I won't back down. I will stand my ground. How did you guys like my flawless rendition of Won't Back Down? I don't know Barnyard. I wish I did. They sound great. He's one of the best producers in the history of music. Really? Really? Well, yesterday we learned about the guy who did... What's his name? Not Bob Hope. What's the name of the guy who was responsible for my entire childhood that we learned about yesterday? Obseder or something. Pitted? Stop it. Yeah, right. Oh my god, pitted. Yeah, that was it. It was pitted. End of story. End of discussion. Magic. I'm gonna keep post sorting these guys. We're gonna probably take a pit stop out of town. Oh, that's what I should do. I should just leave the Dungeone. Yeah, that would be super smart. We got that wing. Yeah, we got that wing. That's what we're gonna do. About to learn about Rick Rubin. I'm pretty psyched about this. This is gonna be another great episode of Chat Teaches Jocktal. Rick Rubin was a co-founder of Def Jam. Oh, nice. Worked on Run DMC. Holy shit. Beastie Boys, Metallica, System of a Down. That's awesome, dude. That is a lot of people. The guy with the sword looks like he'd be a Gundam character. Yeah. Yeah. He actually looks exactly like the one character that I know from Gundam. I wonder if it was animated by the same people. You can look up who drew the characters from Lunar. Oh, you know what? I did look it up, and I did look up the anime studio that did it. They're not responsible for any animes that I'm familiar with. They were not. But that doesn't mean that they're not responsible for any anime. Because I only know like 7 of them. But if you let me bring up my notepad real quick, I have a little bit of information about the game. Okay. The one thing I do know is that the localization... Okay. So, I'm summarizing Wikipedia here. Oh, by the way, one of the worst facts about this is that the company that made this game in America, they worked primarily with CD-ROM games, and they were very good at implementing, you know, they were very good at it. They knew what they were doing. But they only really worked with role-playing games. So what they ended up doing was going to the SCEA, the Sony, and they were like, hey, you know, the PlayStation coming out, it uses CD-ROMs, and we'd like to do role-playing games on the CD-ROMs. So, you know, if you have any interest in doing that, let us know. And they were told by SCEA at the time that they are not doing role-playing games on the PlayStation. So eventually the studio that put this game out went out of business. Which is the saddest thing you've ever heard. Stairs in Final Fantasy though. Okay, so Lunar was remade. Lunar was remade for the Sega Saturn, with animated sequences by Studio Gonzo. I don't know if they're responsible for anything that you guys have heard about, but Studio Gonzo did the remakes. The ones who did it was Game Arts. Game Arts made the original game Lunar. They went Super Smash. They did Super Smash Brothers. So, Game Arts, yes, Game Arts. That's exactly how it's spelled and pronounced. Game Arts. But they did Smash Brothers. So the company that made this game did do something after this. They did a lot of things after this, but the one thing that they managed to do was Smash Brothers. If you ask me, that's one of the reasons why there's so many tongue-in-cheek references in Smash Brothers, because that's something that this gaming company does really well. They like to add references and things like this here and there. It would behoove us, yes. Okay, so we're gonna use that little dragonfly wing. I love the teleport sound in this game. Super good. It's crisp. It's clean. Crisp, clean sound effects. Let's go touch the statue. Touch the statue. Touch the statue. Now let's head back in. Only Gonzo studio I know of is the anime studio. Yeah, yes. So whatever it is they did, they were also responsible for the remake of these games. This game was re-released as the complete versions of the storyline, which, if you ask me, it's more incomplete. I won't go on my Lunar rant again. I'll spare you guys. Suffice it to say, they changed some elements in both games that I feel like detracted from the emotional impact of the story. But what are you gonna do? People liked certain characters and they made them more prevalent. If you ask me, when you remake a game, you should just remake it. Don't change what ain't broken. What was the one game that got a lot of praise for the port recently? I can't even remember what it was. I saw it though. I saw this thing that was just like, this is how to do a port. Oh, the Suikoden. The Suikoden remakes. The FF7 remake folks will come after you. Let them come. Let them come. I've added I on my little list of video games, I added Final Fantasy VII to my list of cozy role-playing games to stream, because Nami's never seen the original 7. We have to rectify that. Doesn't it just, Bo? Doesn't it just? And what does that make us? Big damn heroes. Don't it just? That's one of my favorite lines from the Firefly cinematic universe. Genuinely one of the greatest shows ever made. And I won't hear anything else to the contrary. Fire ring. I think I'll get 2 in this one. We're in the second half of the dungeon now. We knocked down the snowball. We killed a whole village of 1,300 people. In order to do that, we unlocked the path to the second part. We went back to the town. We touched a statue. Got all of our health and hit points back and our mana. And now we're progressing to the end of the dungeone. But I love it. I love that one of our characters decided, nope, you're going to stop and help all these village people. I'm not having it. I'm leaving. We have a mission to save the world, and you are wasting time. It's very cool. You don't see that kind of thing in a... You don't see that kind of thing in a game all that much. All right, which path had the treasure? Which path is going to have had the treasure? Top or bottom path? Is there one down there? I don't know if there's a treasure down there. There's definitely not one. Oh, looky here. Looks like we had to knock down a thing anyway. Interessante. Maybe that snowball will plug the other gap we couldn't pass. We should head back down the mountain and check. Should we? Or should we get this treasure chest? Never listen to the game. Oh, well, listen to the game. Okay, you know what I'm saying, right? Flame ring. This one. Time for me to trim my whiskers. Uh-oh. Our fire ring target was killed. The flying thing is interesting. We call her a flying cat. She claims she's not a flying cat. What are you gonna do? She says she's a baby red dragon, but we've never seen her do anything dragon-like other than blow fire on our enemies when they're close to death. Ruby holds our items for us, and whenever an enemy is 3 hit points or lower, she will breathe fire on them and finish them off. Flame Saber! Alright, so we're gonna have to pass these off to somebody else. Let's give Ruby this. And then we're going to go to Ron Farm. We're going to give the Flame Sabre to him. Oh, it's actually Saber, not Sabre. Has she taken a romantic interest in any donkeys along the way? No, not yet. So we don't have that evidence either. Yeah. Because we all know red dragons fall in love with donkeys. That is true. You wackadoo. You wackadoo. I'm glad we went the correct way first. Oh, man. They're really making sure we get some fights in, aren't they? I'm going to do post sword to speed things right along. Then we're going to finish him off after she attacks him. And then we're going to do a flame ring on the gelatins to see if maybe we can, you know, do that. Scribed in tomes from many eons. Well-established lore. The historical records indicate Romfar's not going to make it to hit the ogre. But what's nice is that we might hit 4 people with this fire ring. Oh, 2. Just kidding. It's like with those cup games, I always forget which one I targeted. That's actually great advice, Bowmaster. How to survive a dragon attack. Thanks for that. Let's heal up. Attack. And then tomorrow I'm filming for the first time ever. For the first time ever in my life, I set aside time tomorrow to do filming. I'm going to do a Let's Play of Expedition 33. So I'm going to film myself playing that for about an hour. Break that up into a couple episodes. And then I'm also going to do about an hour of a game that I won on stream when I was watching somebody else play games. Lisa. That's going to be really fun. I'm going to just, you know, give it an hour of gameplay, and then I'm going to say my thoughts, and then I'm going to edit it together into a little video, and then I'm going to put that video on the internet for everybody to see forever. I'm going to say lots of stupid, cringy things and act like an idiot, and then I'm going to be mocked and have comments that degrade me and everything like that. It's going to be awesome. Can't wait. Someone's going to tell me I'm ripping off some other streamer I never heard about. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Every single successful YouTuber that I watch, every single YouTuber that I watch is accused of ripping off somebody else, and it's really funny. And they all address it. Like, all the YouTubers, they're all friends. They all get along with each other. So it's like you're comparing apples to apples, my friends. Anytime 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 I live for typing and saying weird shit. And I live for chatters. I live for the chat. I'll be sure to find the video and post mean things on several of my accounts. Yeah, if you haven't seen my YouTube channel, it's this one. I don't have a lot of awesome stuff on there, just a couple of like stupid stuff, and then mostly VODs. I'm catching up with uploading my VODs as I can. But uploading to YouTube is a lot slower than I thought it would be. A lot slower than I thought it would be. Suspiciously slower than I thought it would be. But I am getting the things up there. Usually overnight. Usually it's something I have to do to upload like late at night. But I am getting them up there. I would prioritize the Let's Play before attempting to catch up with my VODs and stuff like that. Seems really suspicious to me, Bo. So that's what it's doing. It's going inch by inch and making sure that I haven't done anything super illicitly illegal. You know what I'm really banking on is the free use, the ability to use things for the purposes of commentary and educational purposes and stuff like that. Really banking on that because I'm going to be using clips in my videos because not a lot of gaming things I see incorporate that kind of like humor. So I'm looking forward to doing that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun editing. I never realized how much fun I have editing for my own purposes. I've only ever edited videos for other people. And doing it for myself was really fun. I got to tell some jokes using just visuals. It was good times. Look at this fight is insane. Oh my god. 3 Sonics and 2 Ogres? What are you doing to me, guys? Gosh. Someone might actually die here. Used to love and know how to do all that stuff? Well, you can get a free program. I use DaVinci. And it's totally free, and it's really easy to use, and it does all the stuff that all the things do. A little bit of a learning curve. DaVinci, yeah. DaVinci. It's been a lot of fun. We got 2. Oh, that's cool. So it was like a 50-50 split in the class. That's cool. We're gonna do another Pro Swords. I really need this fight to end before we die. I'm gonna cure everybody, and then I'm also going to use a regular flame spell. How to make storyboards. Jump cut storyboards. See, the thing that I need to become a little bit more disciplined about is scripting. So what I'm gonna end up doing... What I'm going to end up doing, it sounds like a lengthy process, but here's what I have scheduled for myself. Here's going to be my artistic process. I'm going to record myself playing the game like this, kind of with commentary as I go along. And then I'm going to watch myself doing that, and I'm going to take notes on what I want to talk about. And then I'm going to record myself talking about those things. And then I'm going to edit the 2 videos together so that they make sense. But I should make a script. Yeah, it's lengthy. Spent about 45 minutes on a 3-minute video, which is fast. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be pretty... I'm aiming for 15 to 20 minute video when it comes to reviews of games. You know, when it comes to a review of a game, like Jocktal tries a game. That's what I'm aiming to do. Can't equip that? Who can equip it, I wonder? I genuinely don't know. Let's try giving it to Jean. It's a bracelet. So maybe she likes the jewelry. Yeah, defensive power to 29. That's always good stuff. $15 to 20 minutes on a gaming review. I feel like that's a good amount of time. Any longer than that and it starts to become a full-on let's play. I feel like 15 to 20 minutes is enough time to talk about like where the game came from, how long it took to develop, what was the budget, what was the sales, you know, how was it received, reviewed, and then like key aspects of gameplay and stuff like that, like an introduction to the beginning of the gameplay and such. Nothing too spoilery, and yeah, just give it my honest opinion about my first impressions about a game. And I'm not exactly like a funny person, so I can't promise jokes or anything like that, but it's gonna be my take on things, and I just feel like doing it. I feel like doing it and putting it out there and seeing what happens. You could always try to write them in. Yeah, it would be nice to write, like I said, like when I first watch myself, or when I first play the game, it'll just be reacting, and then later if I want to get a little bit clever, I can try to maybe think of some jokes and write them in like with the script. Anyway, I just want to say thanks to everybody for watching. I'm having a good time so far. I got to take a personal me break so that I could use the restroom and stand up and stretch and refill my coffee. It's going to be 2 minutes long, so if you'd like to support the stream, if you believe in what I'm doing here, you can show your support by just sitting still. If you want to go check out other streamers, just open up a new tab in your browser, go check it out. But I will be back live. Don't go anywhere, and I'll see you soon, okay? Thanks for being here, and you are the best audience a cozy role-playing game streamer can hope for. I'll see you soon. All right, I am coming back in. Let me get rid of the timer here and open up my camera. All right, cool. Thanks for being here. If you're still here, I just want to say thank you. Listen, just sticking around during breaks is a good way to make sure that the streamer knows it's okay for us to take care of ourselves. You know, a lot of streamers that I've seen, they will avoid taking breaks because they know people are going to just vamoose the second they stop playing the game for a second. And I would hate for myself to do that. That's a trap that I've fallen into quite some time. I stay underhydrated and underrested and understretched because I don't want to lose the 3 or 4 people that just take off whenever a break happens. So I just want to say thank you for being real ones. It shows me a lot when people stick around during a breaking gameplay. So I appreciate you. On with the show. Shall we continue? It looks like we're headed into this one last cave. This cave had like a shawl around it. Oh, whoa. Cool pixel snow effect. It actually might be one of the better snow effects I've ever seen using pixels. That's really well done. I wonder if it's a friendly roar. Uh-oh. Now the town is destroyed.
Hero. 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 Hero, wake up.
Hero?
Hero, please open your eyes.
She came back. Oh, Hero, I'm so glad you're awake again. Please be still. I must heal your wounds. I can't tell you how worried I was that you had both died. It was horrible. But Lucia, why did you come back to find us? You risked your life and your mission. I came because I... It makes no sense. Before I came to you, I felt something was wrong. Not wrong in general, but wrong with Hero. It was very strange. When I was alone on the Blue Star, I never had such a strange feeling. It was like Hero and I were one. I've never felt that before. Well, whatever Hocus Pocus called you back to us, I'm grateful. But if you hadn't come back, we'd probably be popsicles by now. Come on, let's hurry and find the others. Ronfar. Oh, man, do I have a king-size whopper of a headache. It's a good thing you guys found me when you did. Guess I'm luckier than I thought. You got that right. Jean! What happened? The last thing I remember is Ruby screaming as the snow washed over us. Can't believe I'm still alive, thank you. Oh, poo, look at my dress. It's absolutely soaked. Wait, there was an avalanche, wasn't there? How is it that I'm still alive? It's because Lucia came back and saved our butts. I'm so glad we were all able to find and revive all the party members. For a while there, I was frightened at what I might find. It's strange, I feel like my heart is relaxing. Well, that's called relief. It's the opposite of anxiety, which you felt earlier. Relief. I like this feeling, relief. Mood. Who doesn't? I don't know about you, but I'm definitely more familiar with the anxiety half of that equation. And it looks like she brought us back to life, but she didn't exactly heal us. Uh-oh. For boss time. I don't know. He seems like he's surrounded by icy ice. I don't know that I want to attack that. I wonder if the way to get rid of that is going to be to use a fire attack. I truly do not remember, but I think it might be. For some reason, I want to say if I hit that, it's going to be bad. Okay, cool. So we got rid of ice swirling around him, which is good. And it doesn't look like he can take us out in one hit, which is nice. She put a Mystic Defender on Hero. We can't exactly determine who he's going to hit, though, unfortunately. I'm just going to use Post Sword. I'm going to use Calm Litany on everybody. We can try to do Needle Step for extra damage. And then we'll do a Power Flame on Hero in order to increase the damage of his Post Sword. I'll probably end up doing a Power Flame on Jean as well. Might be worth it to do a couple of rounds of that. I don't know, maybe. That is a big increase. That's like getting a whole other weapon. That's a nice chunk of damage. Please don't do that twice on Lamina. Oh, wow. He actually did. We're going to have to focus heal her next round, because we do not want to lose her. No, 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 no. So focus heal on Lamina. Where is she? There she is. We're going to keep doing Needle Step, and then we're going to do another Flame Litany on Jean. I'm not quite sure about the pixel art of this abominable snowman. Typically, I'm a really big fan of the pixel art, but this one looks a little weird. It's almost as if he has like 2 abdominal muscles and 2 pectorals, but they seem to be a little bit lopsided and misshapen. Not exactly the best model, but at the same time, the arms and the legs look perfect. I mean, his toenails look gross and thick. And then he jumps and lands on people in a really amusing way. More Mystic Defender on Hero. She's turning him into a complete tank. We're going to do a Calm Litany on everybody, Needle Step, and now we can actually start doing Flame. I love that she just throws needles. I don't think her regular attack is going to be more damage than that. I don't. I do not think so. I love that sound effect. Post Sword is about 2.5 of those, though. 345 damage. My goodness. Frozen Blast. What are you going to do? Who you freezing? Oh, what did that do? It sucked away his mana? I'm not sure if that was his mana or his defensive capabilities. Either way, she is magic defendering him a lot. We almost don't have anything to do with Ronfar. So we'll go ahead and hit him with the mace. Let's do a regular attack with her and see how much damage that does. I genuinely do not know. We're going to go ahead and do another flame. 20, 40, 60? So that's actually... So considering she can potentially crit, that immediately makes it better for her to do that than the Needle Step. So I'm going to stop doing Needle Step on the bosses. Man, that Post Sword is lovely. What's Boneyard gonna do? Oh. It made a yard of bones. Got it. Got it. Nice pulse laser. Lucia's starting to use offensive magic against bosses, which makes her a boss. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out. We're going to do a clean magic on Hero because Hero got paralysized. And then we're going to regular attack with her. her. And then Lamina, do a flame attack. Beep boop. Akatu. Throw that fan, girl. No more paralysis. Thank you. Thank you for thawing out our Gundam Wing style anime hero. I love that fire sound a lot. So next round we run a little risk of getting hurt to death here. A little bit of a risk of getting hurt to death here. Okay, cool. I'm so glad we didn't get hurt to death. That was close. I took a little bit of a gambit on... Hey, Lucia with the final hit. I love to see it. Good for her. 4,000 XP. Wow, I'm really glad nobody died. Everybody getting levels. Everybody level up. That's my level up song. You love it. Okay. Now let's see what happens. The beast must have caused the avalanche. Now that he's destroyed, the village should have much better luck with the weather. Now, I don't suppose there's a fast way to get back to the town, is there? Nope. I always forget that about Lunar dungeons, is that they don't have that. And I didn't buy another dragonfly. So we're going to be huffing it. Huffing it? Not huffing it. We're not huffing. I do not suggest that anyone do that. We're hoofing it. Good lord. But you know what the fun thing is now we know we can just use all of our mana. Of course, there's not any spells for him to use there. We'll use him to finish off this one after she does her attacks. We'll just keep flame ringing. We'll just flame ring. And then once we get out of here, we're going to head to... What was that port city? We're going to head to the port city that Ronfar was mentioning. From there, we're going to take a boat to Ventagulia. At least that's the plan. I'm sure nothing will detract us from going in our chosen path. It's going to be great. I just got walloped. Only Jello's left. Oh boy. So in my mind, I'm like mentally preparing myself because eventually next week, what I'm gonna have to do something that I've not done in a very, very long time and go appliance shopping, because apparently to repair this thing costs the same amount as like getting a new one. So I'm going to go pricing out oven and microwave combinations and see what we've got there. But I might be doing like Jocktal does, embarrassing things on stream for fundraising coming up shortly. No, I mean like I'm really curious to see how much they're going to cost. I've never had a combination of microwave and convention oven before. Up until now, it's been one of the best things I've ever had. I think we can just... Yeah. So if we take this one, yeah, I think we're back in like light fight area, which is good. We're back in the light fights. Yep. Straight across here. We're going to go up to the next floor. Yep. Then we go straight left. Yep. And then we just go down and to the left and then we're gone. This is great. You know what the thing I'm curious about, though, is that we never really resolved how are we curing the girl who's sick? Or is she going to live just because we made it less cold? Not exactly sure about that because it's not like we found any cures or anything like that. You know what? I'm just going to hope for the best. Now that we've killed the snowman, the disease is No longer a threat. I mean, it's anime logic. It should work. Fire ring, do your thing. Oh, I didn't mean to rhyme there. That was so nerdy. Oh, we got all 4? That's pretty cool. And now that we have Lucia back, we'll get some good cleanup magic, which is great. I love that Lucia is casting more magic. I also love that she chose to come back. That's like a really big detail. We're gonna have to do Calm Litany on everyone. So let's do him, finish that one off. Him, Calm Litany. We'll have her start that one, and then we'll do a Flame Circle on this gelatin. Should have been the middle one. I should have done a gelatin. That's between the 2 ogres. Now everyone's only doing 2/6 damage. We've leveled up beyond the threshold of this dungeon actually harming us. Wow. That flame sword, though. Oh. And then he got first. Hey, you know what? I'm really glad that I chose those 3 gelatin up there instead of the one between the 2 ogres. That was successful. We got a nice, good group heal. Mystic Defender, he's paralyzed. What? He's paralyzed. He's not going to go up and tank anything anytime soon. Attack, 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 attack. They should be able to finish him off as a group, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That might have been a big mistake, because now I think he's out of reach of everybody else. Yup. So now we're dependent on Lucia to finish him off. Thunderblow, thank you, honey. That's a very effective thunder. They made it look really cool with the pixels. Now, how do we get out? We go down. And to the left. And down and to the left. And down and to the left. Hey! We've got a music change. That means everything's been cured. Now that the weather's more moderate and the beast is gone, the ski resort I want to create looks like a definite possibility. If this place does become a ski resort, I'm gonna own all the cabins. But I haven't decided if I should rent them by the day or by the hour. I guess it depends on what kind of crowd I want to attract. Whoa, self-aware. I think I saw fear in Lucia's eyes when she ran past me. Did you guys have a lover's quarrel? That always happens to people in love. You guys must be really, 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 really in love. Wipe that silly grin off your face. I'm telling Grandpa Gwyn. We can make the biggest man-made lake in history. I just haven't worked out what I'm going to do with all the dirt. Okay, just digging things up. Let's talk to the grandpa in here and see if, I don't believe it. I can't believe you're back. I guess the old man was right. The mayor's going to give me a reward for my heroism. What? You defeated the beast? The only reason you defeated him was because I softened him up for you. Okay, buddy. He sure looked like he was on his deathbed. I heard that the beast tried to kill you in an avalanche. How did you escape? Well, Lucia helped us out of that little mess, and just in the nick of time. There wasn't any Nick present. What are you talking about? You sound crazy. I just don't know how I could ever repay you for all that you've done. My granddaughter and myself thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Mr. Mayor, I'm Lamina of the Junior Premier of the Magic Guild of Vane. I would like to present you with this bill for our extermination services. Lamina! You can't charge these people for killing the monster. Oh, pooh. Where's that written in stone? I'm telling you that they will pay us a ton of silver for what we've done. Final Fantasy XIV logic. Oh, the goddess finally answered my prayers. My daughter's going to live. I just don't know how to thank you. My head doesn't feel so hot anymore. Thank you. You know, somehow that thank you makes it all worthwhile. Aww. And in this room, she had a change of heart. Can you believe it? Do we have enough gil for another ring? We do. Oh my god, should I do another ring? It's such a good ring. I think I might. It's such a good ring. Protects from freeze, poison, and sleep. I'm gonna regret not getting another one. But I need to save up for the next level's dungeon armor and weapon upgrades. Can you believe I got stuck with this paper route? Half the people here don't even have subscriptions to the paper. And the other half don't care about the news. I'm starting to get feeling in my left cheek again. Thank you. I'm getting that stupid girl running back and forth all the time. I'm getting tired of that stupid girl running back and forth all the time. I should have put my shoes on before I came out this morning. At least then I could stop moving. Oh, sure. Okay. I get it. I get it. Because the game's self-aware. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to make sure you stay awake. Only the weak and the stupid fall asleep. Can't believe you think you can only be the hero. Mommy, Johnny isn't playing fair. They take turns dying in the snow. Isn't that cute? And not at all weird. Alright, now that we've saved the village, we're gonna move on to the next town. Thank you, Snowtown, for a great story. Our friend decided to leave us behind and then came back to find us. It was really, really a fun adventure. Snow Cave Rock. Zooland Village. So long, Zooland Village, and thanks for all the fish cream. It was gross. It was a gross idea. Didn't taste good either. We're back in the green. More fish! This is a very fishy map. By the way, in case you're wondering, no, we don't have to stay in this formation. It's just the one that I find to be the most comfy. But we can always change them up to look different. For example, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be moving Ronfar up so that they can stop running out of movement speed. Suspicious. I am so... You know what, though? I'm always glad to see ya. Good to see you, Mia. Hope you're having an okay day so far. Plasma shock. Yeah, both of them. We have been having a very anime time in this game so far. Our friend dramatically left us because she heard that we were going to be saving a village and she went, ain't nobody got time for that, and then she like ran away. But then we got avalanched on by the abominable snowman. And she came back to save us. Good time zones to all. Good time zone to you as well. Good to see you, Kaj. Welcome in. Yes, it's been quite the anime time. Better late than pregnant, I suppose so. But that's not necessarily true for everyone. I'd love to be pregnant. Are you kidding me? I would make millions. Hasn't worked yet, but I keep trying. Alright, do I need to post sword? No, I don't need to post sword. You're quoting the Golden Girls, and I am merely responding to your amazing quotations. Listen, I work with what I'm given. You can't all give me Shakespeare all the time. I work with what you give me. I do like the pixel of the fish rabbits. It's very clear that they are fish rabbits. And they make a little fun sound when they attack. Listen to this. Not that one. Well, that one's gonna die, actually. So never mind. We're actually not gonna hear it. I'm glad you're persisting. It's generally the state that I find you in. Lightning bomb. Oh, that's gonna kill everybody? Sweet. I do love the fact that she does... I do love the fact that she does room AoEs at this point. That's very cool. She's come a long way from hiding in the corner and smacking people with their hands. Huzzah for the easy victories. She's reached a point with the curse where I feel like she's able to cast pretty much every round now, which is great. We got that one sticking his tail out. We got this one sticking his tail out. We got that one sticking his tail out. And then we're going to do... Maybe the bow does a little bit of extra damage. Who knows? Bow knows. I think she's going to off it. Yeah. These things look like straight up Beedrill. They've got the red eyes the way they are. They really do look exactly Beedrill. He's not going to make it. Yeah. So the bow and arrow does good damage. Oh, we had another really anime moment when we left Galleon's garden and we interacted with all of his fairies because he's protecting fairies, I guess. Now that he's been brought back to life, instead of being an evil magical emperor, he's decided to create a secret garden and protect the fairies. I love a conservationist. So as we left the tower, we were encountered by Lord Leo again. But we were rescued by mysterious pink lightning bolts that ended up actually belonging to Lord Leo. So it's going to be really interesting to see why Lord Leo is saving us. I recognize this city from Lunar 1. I just got goosebumps. Yeah, he went from an evil emperor to a llama to the conservationist. Okay, so we're getting some plot here. We're going to get some plot development. I know. Plot in my stream? What? I thought I lost the plot a long time ago. This is Meribia. Lun has a dojo set up here devoted to Blue Dragon Karate. I need to check it out. Alright, so while we're here, we're going to check out a dungeon. I mean, a dojo. Step right up, step right on in. Check out the wonders of Rammus's Wonder Shop. We have unusual items from the known world. Some are one of a kind. Okay, so here's the fun thing. That now we're seeing what happened a thousand years later after Rammus opened up his shop in Lunar 1, our best friend. 1,000 years later, his store is still open. Now that's a legacy that a person can hang their hat on. You know what I mean? Welcome to Meribia. The most popular sites in town are Rammus's store and Lun's dojo. Be sure to check them out. Master Lund has a dojo here in Meribia where he teaches Blue Dragon Karate. If you want to see him, go now. I think he's still there. Master Lund has made Meribia safe for old farts like me. Before he came, this place was going to pot, I tell ya. Going to pot, I tell ya. Wait, I think my husband is setting himself up for a big disappointment. His movements are simply too unpredictable. One high kick and he could mess the whole joint. It's me getting out of bed, everybody. It's literally me getting out of bed. So I have forgotten which building is which. So we're going to be going in all of them. Sorry. Lun is one of the 4 heroes of Althena's cult. He's decided to take an active part in the cult agenda. I don't like it. People are flocking to this town because of the port and Master Lun's dojo. We need to find a way to control the growth. Really? Okay, moving on from that weird house. I remember when the beast people were so welcoming. With all these people around, you'd think someone would know about the sewers. I'm getting tired of bucking everyone I see and getting the same lame answer. Yeah, the sewers were a big dungeon in the first Lunar episode. I have not had plot for many moons. Get ready, you're about to get plotted on. This game has some really cool plot developments, I'm not even kidding. I came here from my home in Noda to peddle in my wares. But now bandits are blocking the road to Vane. What will I do? Yeah, so the snow area, the snow town, I would say that's where the beginning story setup finishes off. And now we're going to get into some like kind of neat plot developments. Oh dear, did you hear the latest rumor? They say there are children among the bandits. These days, kids are just running wild. They need a good spanking, I say. Jesus Christ. Say there, you guys fight any big monsters? Oh, you did? Say, how did you escape? You look too wimpy to beat him in a fight. Well, we beat them in a fight. Now, there used to be a whole magical section of the city of Meribia, but I guess that thing got closed off. Wonder how long ago that happened. They don't really get into that. I'm going to tell you, they don't answer that question. So, a good spanking in a famous dungeon. Yes, exactly. Meribia has turned from a big commercial center to a center of karate knowledge. It's fine with me, though. There's still plenty enough variety to make this a great town. When I was a child, Ramus's store was much larger than it is now. Back then, the owner was a guy named Grant. He ruined the place's reputation. His son, Ramus the Sixth, is trying to salvage the family business. I'm pulling for him. Fucking Grant. Alright, let's go. Hi, Lamina. Did you come to see Ramus? He's been working day and night to make this place a success. Good. I want him to earn every single coin. All of my family have worked for the Ramus family for years. The store's full of tradition and history. It's rumored that the goddess Althena and Alex used to come here. They did. We were them. They were us. When I was tending the store last night, I heard crying coming from behind the wall. I was so scared I can't even go to the bathroom by myself at night. That's not normal. Hello, my lovely little girl. Did you bring anything that'll please an old man? He's nothing more than a drunken gambler. Kind of like you, Ronfar. Sick burn. Hey, look, it's the exact same sprites from Lunar 1. So you can see they even kept the weird muddy shading on his face. And see how every character in Lunar 1 looked like they had dirt all over their face because they had this kind of like brown shading thing. They didn't discover using pink as a shader in that game yet. Welcome to the legendary Ramus store. I'm Ramus, the current owner. Hey Ramus, how's your little business going? Business really looks bleak. This is the worst depression I've seen in years. Mood? Shit. I'm already starting to think that I should start filing Chapter 11. Ramus, what kind of business teacher are you? If you can't even take care of this store, how are you supposed to help me? Lamina's teacher? He's not my magic teacher. Everyone knows that Ramus's family can't use magic. But they all have a keen sense of how to make money. Yeah, looks like he's done wonders with this place. God, you could hear the eye roll. You can hear the eye roll. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see something. Okay, nope. There's nothing. Okay, keep going. I was like, is there an actual store here? No, there's nothing. There's nothing. Okay, moving on. To the right side of town. In other villages, I've heard Althena's cult talking about a dark god of destruction. I wonder why we never hear about that here. Hear about that here in Meribia. Oh well, doesn't really matter. Master Lun looks out for us. Oh, Master Lun looks out for us. Okay, these bandits seen around here have a hideout on Taben's Peak. If you're having trouble with them, you might want to talk to Master Lun. Well, we haven't really had any trouble with bandits, no? So far, so good. Bandit-free life. Classic bar music. Master Lun, one of the 4 heroes of Althena, is a very powerful man, but I've heard a rumor there's another Dragon Master that's even stronger. I've heard that this Dragon Master is a cult of Althena, is a member of Althena's cult. Maybe I should join. It was awful. Those rotten bandits barricaded the path through Taben's Peak. We tried to turn around, but they ambushed us. Seems like they were everywhere. We barely escaped with our lives. Those lousy vermin must be wiped out. They're a threat to the safety of all citizens of Meribia. Hey, was anyone here for the Lunar 1 playthrough? Nobody believes about seeing the masked men going towards Taben's Peak. But that's what I saw. Are you certain? It's very important you remember. Hey, lady, that's just what I saw. Promise. I've heard talk that the bandits of Taben's Peak have blocked the road to Vane. I don't remember, sorry. It's okay. No, it's okay. Don't worry. In fact, it's just that when something happens, it just means that I'm going to explain it. That's all that meant. Thank you for being here and watching Lunar 2. What a great game, right? In fact, it's said that they even steal children that stray near their base. Hey, this sounds like a mega opportunity to these ears. If we rescue these kidnapped kitties, I'm sure their parents will be overjoyed. They'll bury us in mountains of cold, hard reward cash. You know, I didn't know that being a karate master was such hard work, but damn, that Lun rode my butt night and... It finally said forget it and dropped out. Yeah, karate can be that way. Oh, just in case we haven't heard enough about the 4 heroes, here we go. I am White Knight Leo. Halt in the name of the goddess Althena. If you do not, I'll have to flail your rank bottom, stranger. Lord Leo, being referred to as kind of like a dom daddy who's a little bit gay, is such a running joke in this game that I have to imagine as canon. When we decide to play here, the last one in the game has to be Borgin. Okay, so Borgin appears to be the least popular hero. Hiya! How did that look? I'm practicing my form so Master Lun will agree to train me. So he's trying to be Master Lun. Cower before me, dung eaters. I am Red Priest Mori, most powerful in the land. And then we have Red Priest Mori. So we've got red, black, blue, and white, the 4 heroes of the cult of Althena. I heard once that Ramus's store used to have an outlet in every town, but the current owner's dad hit hard times and then had to close all but this store. If things don't turn around soon, he may have to close this one too. Stupid Grant. That was the name of Ramus's dad. Grant ruined everything. Oh my goodness. He had a really good thing going and then he just ruined it. Hey, what are you doing in here? If you don't want any... We don't want any of whatever you're selling. Oh, you're not a salesman. Well then, why didn't you knock first, really? You know, the bigger this town gets, the more nutcases like you come around. Get out of my house. That's right, shoo! Shoo, I say! Wait, what do you mean we're not supposed to barge into people's homes in the middle of towns we've just entered? So weird that I would be reprimanded for just walking into someone's house. Hello there, how can I be of assistance today? Oh wow, we sell sunflower seeds? Delicious? Okay, so if we ever run out of starlights, this is a good place to buy them. That's good to know. You know, I'm excited to have people here that weren't here for the Lunar 1 stream. It means that we're taking off, fam. Welcome to the best weapon shop on the continent. How may I serve you? We got the flame saber. We don't need the, wait, battle hammer? 2 attacks instead of 1. It seems like that's better, right? 119 times 2 versus 129 times 1. We're gonna go for it. Wait a minute. What does this bow have to say? Plus 60 plus 1 attack? That's ranged and it has 2 attacks? It is so tempting. What is this wand? Ooh, a thunder staff. Put this on and shut up. I'm so nice to my characters. I also want you to wear this. Yeah. And then we don't need that. Okay, so that's good. Time to sell the flail. We're deflailing. No more flail. I think we can get away with selling this bow if we're going to buy the other bow. No, we need to wait. We need to wait because we need to see if we need to buy armor. Okay, let's go to the armor shop first before we go buying that bow. Hello, armor. I'm really glad I didn't buy that ring on the way out of Snowtown. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Wowie, 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 boom, bowie. Range increases. This is big. What's plus 3 transfer? What is plus 3 transfer? What does that even mean? Does that mean range? Oh, I guess that means range. I don't know. But we're definitely equipping that for a hero. Hero's gonna get the most love in this game, you'll notice. I'm just gonna give everything to Hero. Hero gets everything he wants. Okay, wait, hold on. So glad you decided to come to my shop today. What did you have in mind? I would like to buy another one of these judgment robes. Oh, look, they're not as dumb. We're getting our wisdom back. I'm gonna give it to her first. Because she casts magic way more often than Ronfar does. If I sell the bow, I may regret it now, but I'll be able to buy another robe, right? How much is that robe? Oh, 3,200. But we'll be able to get this graceful dress. Her agility goes up big time. Magic endurance goes down, but her defensive power increases. Looks like we're not going to have to defend against magic in this one. So let's make a big mistake. Let's do it. Let's sell the bow. Why not? What's the worst thing that could possibly go wrong? We'll sell the dress. We'll sell the dumb dress. I love that the aura dress made her dumber. She sat there and farmed aura and just like da da da. What else can we sell? This is a lot of vitality vials. All right, I probably shouldn't sell anything else, especially not that angel ring. Look into his angel ring. Looks like that's all we're going to be able to buy for now. I think we maximized our potential. Welcome. You stand before Master Lun's world-famous dojo. He's a very busy person, but you're in luck. Today, he's in the dojo training. If you want to talk to him before he leaves for Pentagulia, you better hurry. Well, Jean said she wanted to, so we're going to let Jean go have her visit. Master Lun says he welcomes all who desire to expand their minds with new knowledge. If you want to learn the secrets of Blue Dragon Karate, visit his dojo. Yeah, well, Jean did say she wanted to visit. And also, we get a really cool intro video to Master Lun. He has Hanzo voice. I heard a nasty little rumor that Master Lun isn't going to continue to train us. If Master Lun doesn't want to train us, then I don't know what I'm going to do. So you come to learn from the best, have ya? This is the dojo. He's upstairs, tending to important business. If you've come to sign up for lessons, I don't think he's accepting new students. Look at them go. They're sparring, everyone. Some say that Blue Dragon Karate is the best karate in the world. They say that one who uses Blue Dragon Karate can never be defeated. That is true. Blue Dragon Karate is also the most deadly, or you can never let your opponent live. Whoa, Jean! Is that backstory I see coming out of that pink frilly dress? Something I really used to love to do as a kid is to disrupt their training. Watch this. Kind of makes you scared to hear me scream like that, doesn't it? So now look, now they're not even synced up. Boy, did that make me giggle as a kid. I was like, haha, now they're dumb. Please don't disturb any of the fighters. They're in the middle of a special session. It's designed to prepare them for the special karate tournament. Horam? That town is nothing but bad memories for me. Lots of information about Jean coming around. Some say that Lun was born to fight. Others say it's because he got tired of being beaten up when he was a kid. I just think Lun likes to beat the crap out of people. Jeez. Everybody knows someone like that. Hey, there's Master Lun standing next to the chair. You can see because he's tall like an Asian. Master Lun is in his private chambers right now. He's listening to all of our problems. If you got a problem, go talk to him. Well, Jean has a problem with him. Some say that Master Lun is as strong as Lord Leo. I think that if they ever fought, we'd have one hell of a pay-per-view special. What a dated reference that is. Do you guys remember pay-per-view specials? They would market the hell out of it. You used to have to like call a phone number and say that you were signing up for the pay-per-view special. They put a little extra bill on your cable bill. They put a little extra charge on your cable bill. Lun is well respected by everyone in Meribia. He has worked hard to make the city a peaceful haven. Oh yeah, and then there was like one channel. It was like channel 76 or something like that. And it would all be all staticky until you paid for it. And then all of a sudden it would just click into view when the event started. I can't believe that Master Lun is able to do all his work for the goddess and still has time to train us in the ways of karate. What a man. What an alpha, right? I really hate studying about the four heroes in school. History, schmistery. It's all just boring crap about old farts. Who needs to know that? All right, we're entering the dungeon. I do like that his room has like a tatami mat on the floor. You know what I mean?
Welcome to my dojo. I am Blue Karate Master Lun. Many consider me foremost of Althena's heroes. I am flattered by their generosity, but I am merely a humble disciple who has much to learn from the goddess.
What's that?
I sense you also come
funny?
seeking that knowledge.
I love that he said something super serious and then he laughed like he made a joke. Master Lun, my name is Jean. I too am fluid in the way of the blue dragon. But I was also taught that the black karate of death. Right, not the like overly evil, like needlessly malicious ha ha ha. I have learned much at the hands of the goddess. Ha 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 ha. Bro cracking himself up over here. But I was also taught the black karate of death. I'm sure you're aware that this type of karate was used for assassination. Black karate of death? Assassination? I've never heard anything like this before. I know. For the person who created this karate remains a mystery to me. He's a coward. He hides behind a mask, and no one may learn of his true identity. A long time ago, I was enslaved to his wicked group story, but I escaped. He calls his devilish sect the Blue Dragon Cult, but his teachings are far from removed from the light of the Blue Dragon. He must be stopped. Jean! Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention. I cannot forgive anyone that would train another in the ways of such evil. I will find this masked man and put an end to his reign of terror. It is rumored that the Blue Dragon cult is located near Taben's Peak. I believe that these may be the same bandits that are attacking people there. Jean, I would make a request of you. Go to Taben's Peak and search for a link between these bandits and this cult. Once you find this hideout, I will lead an attack on it. Know this, I will bring them to justice, one way or another. I will do all that you have requested of me. Thank you, Master Lun. And in true anime RPG fashion, Jean has found a karate master who's going to help her avenge the trauma of her past. But first, we have to go attack the bandits that are hanging out in Taben's Peak. So a little bit of an Easter egg from Lunar 1 as we head over there. I just want to let you guys know, Taben was the inventor that we met who was building a lot of different war machines for Galleon. And Galleon built that gigantic, Taben built that gigantic robotic monstrosity that shot the laser beam out of it and shot Vayne out of the sky. And so I guess now there's a peak named after him, which is a peak example of putting respect on the name. I'll see myself out. What a beautiful waterfall. Oh, hey, look. Dad Jokes 101. Ha ha. Ha ha. I love the remnants of the mechanical, like, tanks at the bottom of the roots and everything like that. It's very cool. Very cool stuff. Well, we'd better be mega careful around here. Taben's Peak is just ahead. Statistically, this is where most of the robberies take place. Keep your eyes peeled and your hands on your valuables. Ronfar, get your hands out of your pants. Well, she said, just following the lady's orders. Oh my god, Ronfar. Okay, before we head in here and see probably one of my favorite cutscenes ever in the game, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll just be gone for a few seconds. There's really nothing special. But I'm gonna just do a quick 30-second ad break. If you believe in the stream, if you like what we're doing, all you gotta do is just stay put. Don't go nowhere during the ad break, and you're doing me a tremendous favor. So it's just 30 seconds. I'll be back very soon. I'm just gonna go to run to the restroom, and I'll be back, okay? I'll see you soon. Ta-ta. By the way, I am really looking forward to wrapping this game up and playing some Chrono Trigger next. What? Look at you, you amazing piece of work. You masterpiece. You god or goddess or essentially just deity among mere mortals. You've made it through the ad break, haven't you? You've made it through the ad break, haven't you? That is incredible. I, for one, am very impressed. Okay, here we go. My favorite cutscene in the game. No, it isn't. And that's not clickbait. I'm not lying to you. I would never.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle-in-law. It's the spitting image of you, Ruby, except it's white. Hey, I thought you were supposed to be one of a kind.
I thought I was. Hey, you over there! Wait up! Are you deaf or something? I said wait! Where'd that little one go? I know he's in here somewhere. Hello? Ollie Ollie Oxenfree!
Aha! Gotcha, you little twerp.
Hey! Oh, put me down this instant! Who do you think you are?
My name is Null. What are you doing on my property? I don't welcome trespassers, so you'd better have a good story.
It's Null! It's Null! It's Null from Lunar 1. Oh my god, yes! It's so cool to see him because Null from the first Lunar game was actually a white dragon. And so he's still alive. And we get to see him. And honestly, this is my first time falling for a bad boy when I was a kid. I mean, I was really young when this game came out, but I immediately knew I liked the bad boys with the white hair. And so that's why Spike took the place of Null for me. It went Null to Spike. I love the bad boys with the fangs. What can I say? What can I say? I like the bad boys with the fangs. Ouch. Bite me again and I'll have you for dinner. Oh yeah? Just try it, you rude freak of nature. Rude freak of... Listen here, you are trespassers on my property and not the other way around. If I were in your shoes, I'd tread lightly. Anyway, you seem harmless enough, and I don't have time to fool with you. So I'd recommend that you turn right around and leave while you can. Continue at your own risk. That boy is nothing but a rude pain in the butt. I wonder if he's a member of the Blue Dragon cult. I don't think so. I don't remember ever seeing him. No, his aura's not one of evil. He's something like a... Oh, sure. Gang up on me and tell me what a nice guy he is. I'm not changing my mind. That kid is nothing but a punk. Where's Dirty Harry when you need him? Hey. Look over there. That looks like some kind of elevator. Maybe it can take us to Taben's Peak to Vane. Oh, we're so close. I'm sure we can make it. But that boy said to turn around. Is there any way to get there without going through the forest? I've really had my share of confrontation for the week. It's not working! Let us up! Let us up! Oh, what a fun intro to a little dungeon. So here we have the second dungeon of the day. See the arrow pointing backwards? That's your first hint about how to handle the paint on the ground. This is another one of those dungeons where it's a little bit easy to get lost. So we're gonna have fun. The enemies look very similar to the ones that you experience in the Haunted Mansion, but I'm not exactly sure if they have the same resistances. Nice crit, Gene. Okay, so it does look like we might have to put her to sleep before we can do any damage on her. And I wonder if it's sleep or if I wonder if it's magic damage only. But it looks like he can barely do any damage, so that's interesting. Looks like the Thunderstaff does some damage, but putting them to sleep might be the only way to really reliably kill them. Unless... Plasma Shock, very nice. Putting them to sleep is definitely one way to make sure that we kill them. But they are weak to magic, and I wonder if Hero can use the Flame Sword. The Flame Saber has a tool effect, so I might be able to use it. See, the yellow arrow goes that way, so that's bad. Okay. Red arrow points to the exit. Yellow arrow points to dead ends. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna go forward with this logic. Not exactly sure about it, though. We do have to change. After this, I have to remember to change the layout of the team. Thunderstaff. Oh, we didn't check Hero's Sword. Boo. We're gonna do a V formation for the rest of this dungeon. Meal prepping the salad that I did some meal prepping for the first time in a while. When I was making the stew, I decided to, when I was steaming some broccoli. Oh, by the way, oh my God, I have so much to talk about when it comes to cooking. I forgot about all of this stuff I wanted to mention when it comes to the cooking that I made. That tofu that I made was not good on its own, period. Not good on its own, but holy crap. It was such a good salad topper. It gave such great texture. And it, you know, transferred a lot of the dressing to my mouth, which I always appreciate. It was a really easy way to add some health to my salad. Steaming some broccoli and cooking the broccoli. I just steamed up some extra and I used that for a topper as well. And I julienned some carrots to put in. I made 3 salads out of it, and I ended up just loving having a salad accessible to me. I didn't realize that salad was kind of a safe food for me. Finding new I think it's more the dressing. I think ranch dressing is a safe food for a lot of people on the autism spectrum. And, you know, hey, any way that you can convince yourself to put some veggies in your body is good. Well, Jean just took a lot of damage. Okay, formation. Must change formation. Must check Hero's Sword. Nice job with that hammer, buddy. And I'm super grateful that Lucia is casting more often. I don't remember this dungeon having a boss. Oh, let's check his item. He can use it. That's always exciting. I love being able to use items. I mean, use weapons, if that makes sense. If it makes any sense. You can use an object and it'll cast a spell or something like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I guess I was going upward. We're going, oh, formation. Tactics, order. Okay, we're going to do classic V. Oh my gosh, I'm such a doofus. I hit B instead. Hello? Update. There we go. I'm also going to upgrade the magic. We're going to get our defensive booster. Next. by leveling ice to 13 once we get the final magic. And then we're also going to get our next healing spell after that. First, I want the defense booster. We're not exactly hurting for a healing spell just yet, but we will be soon. Maybe do Sibyllum Sword and take out a few of them. I don't know if I go first or they go first. Jean needs a little bit of a heal. That's fine. I don't want to waste time on paralysis, but we will do Ice Wall. It's almost like they go back to where they came from. Oh, shit. Whoa. They get 3 attacks, don't they? Can anyone live through that? Whoa. That was a lot. Or as Jamie French would say, that was a lot, Robin. Ice Wall. So ice is not the biggest enemy there. Sibyllum Sword will take out 2 of them at least. Good stuff. See, he was meant to heal Jean, but since Jean is dead, we got this kind of like can't cast the spell notification. I went to a delightful brunch yesterday. I need to remember to send a thank you message to the host. So it was a New Year's brunch. It was at a host's house. You would not believe the amount of food that they were putting out. And it was all being cooked in the kitchen. The only thing that wasn't cooked in the kitchen was the dry breads, like the bagels and the croissants they brought in. But he had a guy in the kitchen the entire party making frittatas, replenishing quiche trays, cooking pasta sides, baking ham. I had a bagel with some ham and a little bit of a frittata. I can't eat all that much, but I do love looking at a big spread. But I had a really big, huge bagel. Also, I wanted to mention, I ran out of everything seasoning. I ran out of that everything shaker. You want to hear the best thing I've ever discovered in my whole life is I have everything it takes in order to recreate the shaker in my cabinet. So I'm happy to say, like, when I made a bagel the other day, I made my last bagel because I ran out of bagels too, but I made my last bagel, and what I did was oh, she's gonna go down. Holy crap, that's a huge attack, man. Luckily, she's the only person I don't need in order to gain experience. Like, she doesn't level up based on her own experience. She levels up based on the experience that Hero gets, so that's good. It's just garlic powder, onion powder. I have the toasted sesame seeds and a little bit of salt. And honestly, the only thing that was missing was black poppy seeds and black sesame seeds, and I didn't really miss those. Don't add flavor, they add texture. But I had no idea that's all that was in it. I just sprinkled it right on top of the cream cheese. It was great. It was perfect. Loved every minute. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I would actually be interested in taking the seasoning mix that I just described and mixing it with cream cheese and creating kind of like an everything bagel seasoned cream cheese. What? No, I think that might be a little obtuse. But I do want to take that everything seasoning and make crackers. Because I got some dry yeast and I got some flour. Oh, I gotta fix my microwave. I gotta fix my microwave oven. I'm gonna have to go to the store and price those out. I really don't want to do all that stuff. It's so stressful for me. Maybe I can ask Rick to do that with me. I've got a friend who is willing to help me do tough stuff. Tough stuff. What is she gonna do? She can't do anything in this fight. Can her needle step damage them? I really don't know. Thunderstaff. Oh, so at the brunch, what was really nice. That was what I wore that outfit for, that I posted the picture of, my outfit on Discord, which thank you all for the compliments. That was very sweet. But, people gave me compliments at the party as well. People really liked my outfit. Of course, I always got the tip because everybody always sees me at pool parties. So typically, I got the typical answer, "Oh, I barely recognized you with so much clothes on." I was like, okay, all right. It's funny the first 5 times. I swear, like, everyone had that joke. "Oh, I don't recognize you with so many clothes on." Okay, buddy. So, everyone was such a good time. Very pleasant conversations. I don't tend to have such pleasant conversations, but I think the thing is it was New Year's. Everyone was really chill. I don't know. It was a really well-behaved crowd. You know what I got to experience yesterday was a lot of manners. People had manners. Aside from the dumb joke, but they were just, you know, people make dumb jokes. With everyone, not just with me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Once it started turning into, people brought bathing suits. I didn't realize it was going to be like a bathing suit kind of thing, so I didn't bring one. But once it started turning into that kind of affair, I hopped back home. So that was good. I had a fun time. Now, is there a way to get that treasure chest that I saw? Because I do love a treasure chest. I did miss streaming, but what are you going to do? They threw a party in the middle of the week for New Year's Day. Love when she does her little dance thing. You can see like a whole bunch of her like going around. Yeah, people are still not used to the fact that I'm a wallflower yet. So I had a few confused people coming up to me to make sure I was having a good time. And I had to assure them that this is how I have a good time. You should make the rounds and talk to some people, this one guy Glenn said. You should make the rounds and go talking to people. I said, I'm the kind of person that I found my spot on the wall. I'm very comfortable here. I like to watch the party. I have a good time. People come up and talk to me. I got a key, and then all right. So I was leaning up against the counter, and then to my left I had someone sitting on a chair that I was having a conversation with. That guy's partner was standing across from me, and then there was like a third person that was standing there with a plate. And he was holding a piece of chocolate cake, and I was eating the chocolate cake off of the plate. And someone came up to me and goes, "Look at you! You're holding court. You're holding court. You've got your bodyguard over here, your food holder." I was like, I guess I kind of am a little bit. But that's the thing. People just find me and they end up in my orbit at these parties. I used to think it was my job to go around and talk to everybody all the time. Now I found that like I'm kind of like a dense space body. Things tend to get stuck in my orbit, for better or worse. And then I end up with them for the party. Magnetic personality. I'm just standing there. I'm just standing here. Hey, I'm standing here. Thanks for lurking, by the way. Hope you're having a really good time out there in Twitch land, doing the things that you're doing, working and gaming and fooding and snacking. Hope you're having a really comfy time. Send out the bad vibes. I see it. I see it. Yeah. Tell people you are the harshest of mellows. I just stand there in the corner, people come up and be like, "So you having a good time?" And I'm like, "No. This party sucks and you should be embarrassed about the way that you're behaving." No way, man. No, when people come up and they ask like, what? Another guy, George, came up to me, says, "So what do you think of the party so far?" I said, "This is a good time." I said, "It's good." And he goes, "You're not judging everyone too hard up here, are you?" And I said, "No, there's nothing to judge." I said, "Everyone's really polite. Everyone's having a good time. This is good. This is a good way to start the new year." It's good to see people being good to one another. Everyone expects, like, look, just because I look like a miserable bitch doesn't mean I'm a miserable bitch. I'm actually having a delightful time. Small talk is so awkward. That's why I tell people I don't do small talk. As soon as they're getting to know me, I tell people I don't do small talk. I do big talk. It's not that I'm bad at small talk. It's that I just don't find it that interesting. It can't hold my attention. I do big talk. I cut right to it. I like getting to know people speed run. I'm always down for meaningful non-surface talk, right? See, that's what I like. I like people that can do both. Like, I like people that can do both. Because a lot of people put the emphasis on the funny jokes. Like, Bowmaster also has really funny surface level jokes. But can also do big talk. You know what I mean? Like, I love that well-rounded approach to things. You got to be really... Being capable of switching from highbrow to lowbrow really quickly is like super fun. The king of slapstick. I'm monumentally bad at talking in general, believe it or not. I don't believe it because I've been on Discord with you and I've had a conversation with you and you're very pleasant to talk to. But I do recognize the tendency to be super critical about yourself in a way that other people wouldn't be critical of you. So, adore you. Shake your cane all you want. Shake that cane. Shake what your daddy gave you. We shaking canes at me over here. I've decided that 2026 is gonna be my year of embracing my role. You know what? I've tended to be a little bit bitter about the fact that I am the world's cheerleader because I've always wanted someone to be my cheerleader. I've always wanted someone to cheer me on the way that I cheer on the world. But I've realized that I can cheer me on the way I cheer on the world. And so I've really, really sunk into the idea of just, you know what? Like, I will be the world's cheerleader and I will embrace every minute of it. I'm just gonna have a really good time uplifting the shit out of everybody that crosses my path. Like, it's not get Santed. What would it be like? Get comped? Aggressive complimenting? But sure, if you want to talk about, I don't know, general topic in depth, yeah, sometimes it's just cool enough to listen to what someone's interested in, you know? Like, oh, you want to have a deep conversation about weather patterns in Somalia? I'm not familiar at all with anything regarding either of those. Let's hear it. Get validated. I love it. I love the get validated. That's going to be the thing. Get validated, yeah. I'm certainly down to listen to whatever info dump you want to give me. I am not going to be able to contribute much, and I hope you enjoy talking about whatever it is you're going to talk about without input. Right? Info dumpers unite. My love language is listening to my info dump. If you can master absorbing a whole bunch of information about something you don't care about, we're gonna get along great. Will the post sword do a lot of damage? Yes, it will. I found myself largely listening than saying. Me too. I would feel like on Twitch, like this dynamic that we have here where I am guiding the everything is so unlike. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm me. This is me. This is me. But this is unlike how I carry myself when I'm in public. I'm much more the receiver of energies when I'm out in public, and I kind of hold up a mirror and reflect people back to themselves. But when I'm on Twitch, that's when it's like I get to know myself. I get to know myself because I can't just sit here and brood and say nothing and just people watch. There's no people to watch. What am I gonna do? Look at your names? What am I gonna absorb? Hey, you guys are giving me nothing. Super boring. So it's up to me in order to super boring. 0 out of 10 chat. So it's up to me to carry the weight of, conversation here. So but something I've really sunk into in public is the idea that silence is not my burden to fill. And sometimes when a conversation goes down and gets silent and I can see people are struggling about what to talk about next, I just start looking around. I just start looking around and enjoying everything. Someone will talk. Or I'll just fully dissociate. Start thinking about my little fantasy world that I've created. You're very good at it, I'll say. Why, thank you, dear. Why, thank you, dear. I do my best. Look how everyone has completely full health except for Jean and Lucia are knocked out. You want to talk about the game ganging up on people? I've long suspected that this is something that the game does, but I think we're starting to get clear-cut evidence that this is indeed an issue. I struggled a lot with that when I streamed. Filling in the silence, because as you say, in stream, it's different. It is different. It is different. But I think that's the shift. That's the conscious shift that I myself found myself making, and I had to decide for myself. I said, self, are you okay with talking to self for 4 hours if no one has anything to say? And I said, self, you talk to yourself for 4 hours while you're doing nothing. You may as well say everything that pops into your head out loud and just go with the punches. And I said, self, that's a brilliant idea. Why, self, I think you're onto something. And just hanging in person, I'm okay with just vibing without talking. Right, I used to not be okay with that, but I'm okay with that now. The paradigm shift. Pukes incorporate. Yeah, the paradigm shift. We're synergizing our fluency so that we could be buoyant between the demands of a shifting consumer base and the impetus of a progressive, advancing marketplace. Oh my god, I just made all of that up. But did it sound like I knew what I was talking about? I used a lot of words. Oh no, I knocked my cord out. Okay, there we go. Self, you are a genius. Thank you, Self. I'm going to die. Thanks, Jocktal. You're welcome. Anything to remind you of your mortality. All roads lead to me. Don't you recognize me, Lilia? Super smart, yes, I believed it. You know what the weird thing is? I think I was like hanging on to an actual train of thought, but I was hanging on to it like a train that's leaning on one rail. Look at the ganging up that's going on right now. They just gotta go after Jean is what they've got to do. It's like a biological imperative. Pluribus mentioned. I do like this Thunder Staff, although it might start giving us seizures. And you know what else I think is weird? And another thing. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just every thought that comes to your brain. Another thing that's weird. When you cast fire magic, plasma included, it makes a explosive magical sound. When you cast ice magic, it makes a high-pitched, buzzy, kind of ringing noise when you kill someone. But when you do thunder magic, neither thing? Will you stop ganging up on Jean? You know what the real kicker is? If there's anyone that really I want to be getting experience right now, it's Jean. I'd really like it if they would stop putting her out of commission because she is pretty important. Oh my god, I'm so angry I think I have to pee again. I have to pee out of anger? I have to anger pee? You're kidding me. I have to rage piss. I think so. All right, it looks like we've reached the top floor, though. Null is right there. I'm going to go take myself a rage tinkle, and I'll be right back in just 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, which is not 30 milliseconds. I really honestly just enjoy my background, and I'll be back in like 30 seconds, okay? Not too long. Not too long. Might be a little bit more than 30 seconds. If you clock it, you know. Oh, hey, I have an idea. I'm going to put this up. It'll be less than the timer, I promise you. I'll be right back. You're real ones just for sticking around. Thank you for supporting the stream. I don't know why my bladder's so active. Oh, it's because I had champagne yesterday. It's the alcohol. I'll be back. See, it was way less than that timer. Stop the timer. Stop your timer. Oh my god. Hi, everyone. You know what? You know, it's one of the funniest intros I've ever seen. I swear, I love giving... I'm going to give Jamie French as much advertising as I possibly can for free to my 3 viewers, because I really think she should be watched. She starts her videos with one of the funniest phrases sometimes. She'll literally look at the camera and go, "Hey, ketchup lovers." And I just laugh every time. I don't particularly love ketchup. I'm more of a mustard person, but I saw her video on the mustard girl from TikTok, and I don't want to get into that dichotomy. Hey, ketchup lovers. Ha! I found you. Back in the forest, I warned you to turn around and leave this place. You'll be sorry you didn't listen. Dragon kids at the ready. What? Whoa! Hey guys, will you look at that? I guess you can't escape now even if you wanted to. My dragon kids will keep you here until I decide what to do with you. Kids, keep these people from escaping at any cost. That's an order. Yes, Null. I won't be any problem. They look too stupid and weak to cause any trouble. Don't judge them by their appearance. They're agents of the Blue Dragon Cult. Blue Dragon Cult? Oh, what did he mean by that? Oh, what's going on? These must be the bandits of Taben's Peak. But this dump is their hideout? Bandits? Whoa there, pumpkin pants. They're just kids. So you are saying in this world children are forbidden to be bandits? Oh, that's very interesting. Who enforces this rule? I've never heard of it. Oh, come on. Gee, Lucia. Do you have to take everything so literally? Ronfar just meant that it seems weird that these kids could be bandits. No hidden meanings, no rules, just an observation. Get with the program. Yes, I would like to join the program very much. Where do I sign up? Oh, please. Oh, just forget it. Null told me not to let you escape. Never, ever, ever. Never. I don't plan on letting him down. Please don't try to escape to my post. If you succeed, Null will yell at me and make me cry. That was the most effective defense I've ever seen in my life. Pretty please don't escape from me, sir. I'll get in trouble. I'm warning you. Keep back. If you try to escape, I have to... Hero, this kid is scared to death of us. I'm warning you. I know how to use deadly force. Literally crying his eyes out. It's time for my favorite playful music. The Blue Dragon Cult has kidnapped many of my friends. The Blue Dragon Cult is evil. They teach innocent children to be killers. Once trained in the ways of Black Death karate, they can never leave the cult. I'm the only one ever trained that successfully escaped. It's just a chapter of my life I'd just as soon forget. That's why she brings it up like every opportunity. But enough about that. We've got to find a way to rescue your friends before it's too late. How did the Blue Dragon Cult get in here if we made a barricade? They must have some strong magic. I'm so scared. The Blue Dragon Cult is stealing all my friends. Oh no, the Blue Dragon Cult? What are we gonna do? Oh, help me, the Blue Dragon Cult, they come for me. Blue Dragon Cult? Us? I think you're very confused, little girl. So I asked my brother what these chains were when I was a kid. My brother said they probably swing on them. And I was like, they just grab hold of the chains and swing back and forth? And he's like, maybe it was for training purposes. Like, what do you think? You think maybe it's just like an obstacle course kind of thing? I hope that the kids went to Meribia are safe. Blue Dragon Coat. I'm scared. Help me, mister. The Blue Dragon is after me. It's better the Blue Dragon Cult than the Blue Oyster Cult coming after you, right? This is pretty. Swinging like a ninja on chains. Oh, because they do have swings over here. Yeah, so that has to be like Ninja Master. You guys like to sing? Music is all I live for. It's wonderful, isn't it? I love this thing you call music. It touches my... what's the word? Oh, my soul. Maybe we could sing together sometime. I would love for us to hear Lucia's song. I don't know if they played in the game, but if they don't, we're definitely going to have to listen to it. I think the Blue Oyster Cult could defeat the Blue Dragon Cult. No, I don't think so, because the Blue Dragon Cult uses death karate, but the Blue Oyster Cult doesn't fear the Reaper. Oh yeah, no, they definitely could defeat them. Yeah, I think you're right. They don't fear the Reaper. I'm sorry, I can't talk to strangers. If Null knew I was talking to you, he'd kill me. Well, I'm Ronfar, and these are my friends. I guess we're not strangers anymore. Huh, like that's gonna convince me. What do you think I am? Stupid? He does think you're stupid, yes. Hey, Butt Munch, move away from the lady or I'll kick your butt. Women like a man who can stand up for them. Hey, Butt Munch. Wow. All right, you little blue devils, make one more move and I'll cut you in two. We're not members of the Blue Dragon Cult. We came here to kick their butts. Oh, thank the goddess. My prayers have been answered. This is such an unhinged room of children. Look at the cute little seesaw. The Blue Dragon team has infiltrated our hideout. No, help us. Get away. No, spies. You can't fool me. I know members of the cult when I see them. We're not the cult. We've come to stop them. Why does the Blue Dragon Cult kidnap innocent children? It's easy to train children to hate. But it's harder to teach them how to get along. Actually, it's really easy for kids to get along. You just don't interfere. Who are you? Strangers have entered the compound? Evacuate immediately. What? You aren't members of the Blue Dragon Cult? Don't scare me like that. It wasn't my intention. Hey, this reminds me of the slide from Final Fantasy VII. The one where you talk to Aerith? Aerith? I wish I was strong enough to protect everybody in here. That's okay, kid. Can we? There we go. This game gives a little bit of laughs, doesn't it? Dragon kids maintain the perimeter around the cult members. You killers make me sick. I demand that you return the children you've kidnapped. If you refuse, we will destroy you. We're not members of the Blue Dragon Cult. No, our mission is the same. We've come here to find out who's behind this. I was once a member of the cult, and I know there's no way you can defeat them. Especially if you're going to rely on these children for help. You don't know what you're talking about. I can crush this cult at will, if I can find them. I've decided to give you a chance to prove yourself. Return the kidnapped children to me, and I'll spare your lives. But make sure you don't pull a double cross. I need a hostage. Let me think. You, Lucia, you'll stay here. What? How do you... I've decided there will be no more discussion. Guards, forward. Yes, Null. First Admiral Fludgy at your will. This girl is going to stay here with us a while. Don't let her out of your sight. Yes, so. Cool, we get to play hostage game again. I love it. Lucia, don't worry. You'll be fine until your friends return. Welcome to hell. We're taking you to the playroom. Hero, you must find the kidnapped children. Every second I waste here brings your world closer to destruction. Hurry, you must hurry. Hey, you're not playing fair. When you're the hostage, you don't talk. Unless we need you to prove you're still alive. Then you don't know how to play this game, huh? I think we found the purpose of the chains. Yeah, I think so. Now down to business. In order to find the Blue Dragon Cult, you must go to Meribia. We think their hideout is somewhere in the Meribia Sewers. You might want to start your search there. If you knew where the hideout is, why haven't you gone there yourself? Silence! Who is this brat? He's going to be the rudest person I have ever met. Enough talk. Go to Meribia and locate the Blue Dragon Cult. You understand? Okay, I'll say it slower this time, and I hope that you pay attention. Go to Meribia. Find the underground sewers. Get back the kidnapped children. If I was you, I would look in Rames's store. And I would also search Lynn's gym. Beat it. You gotta love a game that gives you clear-cut direction, don't you? Alright, she's not in this playroom. Oh, there she is. Hero, you must hurry and find the children. I have to finish my mission. Just promise me you'll hurry, Hero. I must see the goddess Althena before all is lost. Time to save the kitties. Boy, I was really starting to rely on Lucia's magic a little bit. Yeah, some of the best dialogue in the game right here in Taben's Peak. Oh, it's you again. Why do you keep bothering me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because you know how to operate the gondola? Stop me if I'm going too fast for you. Yeah. So what do you want, a ride? Hey, you read my mind. Okay, get on. I guess we can take you down. These kids, you'd think they were being raised by a dragon. They blocked the way there. Oh god, what a huge blockade, chat. How are we ever gonna get through that? The what? The... If I were you, I would start at... Gosh, we have no way to know where to look. Alright, we'll start with the gym, I suppose. Beep, 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 beep. Well, we'll go to Rames's shop first. We'll talk to Rames. I love that they use the same sprite as they did in Final Fantasy. Oh my god. Oh, look, a mysterious door has opened. We were cleaning up in this place the other day and found an underground path. The entrance is over on the wall. It goes deep within the Meribia Sewers. The original Rammus left a clause in his will warning us never to go down there. He said he was almost killed by a vicious water dragon. That's when he had to end his quest with Dragon Master Alex. Many years later, this is all stuff from Lunar 1. Many years later, he admitted that he was so scared, he pooped his pants. It was then he decided he wasn't cut out for adventure. Rammus, are you stupid? There could be hidden treasures down there. Money isn't worth risking your life. Okay, well, yes, it is. But I'm not going to go down there. He pooped his pants. And a little bit of a throwback is they use the same tile set for the sewers in this version as they did in Lunar 1, which I thought that was kind of a nice touch. Wonder if they'll use the same enemies. We've got Crushers. See, the thing in Lunar 1, they were only vulnerable to magic, but I don't think it's the same this time. Oh, it kind of is. They seem pretty resistant to physical attacks. Good dodge, good dodge. It ran away. Yikes. Yikes! Back attacks. Are they just the most powerful beings you've ever seen in your life? Is that what's happening? Why are they so strong? Holy moly. Holy moly. Don't say mole. We'll try a Thunderstaff. Ooh, that one is jiggling a lot faster than the other one. I wonder if he's going to do like a really big attack. Oh, they lead a group attack when they do that, huh? That's kind of scary. Thunder. Thunderstaff. Thunderstaff. Oh! I'll try the water staff and see if maybe that one's a little more powerful. Maybe they're weak towards ice. Oh boy, oh boy. I can't wait until we level up to the point where that is not a big deal, that fight. I have a feeling it's only going to get a lot harder from there. The heal the Tanny? That was literally the first fight that we went through. Oh no, it's a maze. Stop it. I'm going to be so bad at this. I'm going to be the worst. I'm gonna be the very worst. This looks like a mission for Post-Sword. Maybe we should start sleeping as well. No, we've got to reserve at least his mana. The worst there ever was. To get lost is my real test. To find my way in my cause. Alright, we're gonna paralyze. He didn't have enough energy to like get all the way to us, which is really nice. Yoga Flame. Everything is really resistant to physical damage here. And magic damage. Like, hello? Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. We did a post-sword attack. Holy merle. At least that one's paralyzed. I think that's what we're going to have to do is... I think we're going to have to rely on status effects. It might be one of those dungeons. Okay. Maybe poisoning them is a good deal. Paralysis was a very good deal. 10 mana per fight? It's a big ask. It might not be too much. So that was the wrong way entirely. 3 dead ends in one map. Can you believe it? I found the dead ends, everyone. I'm gonna be... Paralysis? Yeah, let's go ahead. I feel like that post sword's not gonna kill it. Watch out for mood roosters. Honestly, at this point, I would rather the mood rooster. Is that terrifying? It's a little terrifying. Can we paralysis this one? See how he's wiggling a lot faster than the other ones? When they do that one, then when it's their turn, every single fish is going to gather and attack on the same one. The more fish there are, the more damaging the attack's going to be. So that's why I'm kind of atomic bombing it. Water Shaft doesn't do a whole lot more damage. Just going to keep post-sorting. I don't want to use his magic because I want him to be able to heal, but I am going to keep using her to do paralysis. I really think we need it. I'd hate to say it. We have the mana. Why not use it? Me 10 seconds ago, 10 mana per fight is a big ask. But then I looked at her and said, oh, that's 16 fights we've got left, you know? 15 fights. Really good at math, don't you think? I'm gonna have to do some shoulder exercises later. I can feel it kind of popping a little bit. Not the good kind of pop. Not the one where it's like, he had it coming pop. Little mana before, little heal between friends. Okay, so down was bad. What about right? Hey! It's one of those songs, right? Once you hear it, you can't stop. It just is. What are you gonna do? Hammer smash? I don't remember what that little weasel thing does, but I think Considering it's an amphibian, maybe it's weak to lightning. It ran away? Coward. I knew I was going to post sword. It knew I was going to post sword. Well, good. It got the one that's not paralyzed. Easy pants. Hey, look, she's blowing the fire. That's always fun. Would have been interesting if Null made Ruby stay. I don't think she would have allowed it. A battle hammer? Get out of town. That means we have 2 battle hammers. We're just gonna give Ruby the other one. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Give Ruby the other one and then we'll sell it. And then we'll smash it with a hammer. Oh man, there's a lot going on here. Okay. The post sword's not going to kill that one, but it might kill that one. I don't know which for a fact. Let's try Sleepy Deepies, and then we'll do a Paralyses on this one. Or to save on postage, I'll just smash it with a hammer. So she has Spell Suckers and Magic Swipers, and I never really even realized that. Interesting. Firing? No, we're gonna keep doing lightning. Thunderstaff on this one just in case it doesn't die. It keeps running away. It makes me think that killing it gives you a lot of experience points or gold or something. So smash it with a hammer is another thing I want to grab. Smash it with a hammer. Here we go. Or to save on postage, I'll just poison him with this. So the lightning staff is no good. That was ineffective. Let's do some healing magic. Maybe paralysis on it. Paralysis-y. Try water. Do-do-do. Never in all my days have I seen this many enemies run away from fights. I'm not over leveled. I'd really like Jean to get experience right now. They either they either boss on her and kill her, or it looks like ice magic is actually more effective on them than lightning. Doesn't it seem like they either put her out of commission or they run away? They're like, no experience for Jean. Okay, so it's not that way. It's not up. Many back attacks. Many back attacks. Well, paralysis one of them. Hope for the best. Oh, wow. It doesn't look like any of them are doing their coordinated, like, group attack kind of thing. So that's good. Another one ran away. We need experience. You stop doing that right now. Hit him with a hammer. You stop that right now. It seems like ice magic is the way to go. We'll just gang up on the one that's not paralyzed. Oh no! Why are you missing? Why are you being missing? Hit him with a hammer. Smash him with a hammer. And then I think this will finish him off. Yeah. Sick. Wow, I can't believe we're doing it. We're making it through our 3rd dungeon in one gaming session. This is a pretty good game. And what's nice is that the dungeons aren't super boring and repetitive. I feel like they're short and sweet. They're like the right length of dungeon. And then there's like interstitials between all of them. There's like little story advancements in between. That's a dead end. King of dead ends. King of dead ends. I'll find them all. I'll find every single one. Is that a hammer smashing emote? That's pretty good. That's a good one. So let's see if this is going to run away from us again. Please don't run away. I want the experience points to kill you. Please let me be killing you. Oh, you know what? It's probably bad that I tell them I want to kill them. Is what it is. But it didn't run away, so we're actually going to get to kill one this time. Nice damage. Did it work? It worked. Holy health, Batman. Now I know for a fact that thing has a lot of hit point experience or something. Oh, it's gonna do a spell. That's interesting. Let's see about... Okay, so let's heal everybody. And then Jean, why don't you do a needle dance on it and poison it? Because I'm kind of scared about what it's going to do right now. I don't really know what it's going to do. Oh! Oh, it was health. I thought it siphoned mana. I was like, that was 23 mana? That would have been a lot. She's not a Christian? She... All right, I like that half of our enemies are paralyzed. This really is a status effect dungeon. It seems like maybe I should start using the actual ice spell that Lamina has. Because everyone seems to be weak to ice here. So let's just do actual ice pick instead of the water staff and see if there's a difference in damage. I bet there is, but we'll see. Slicey dicey. Hammer smashy. I ran out of movement. All right, so the ice pick here. Let's see. 40 damage? It really doesn't make any difference. I might as well just save my mana and use the thingamabob. The water staff. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Big stretch. Oh. Wowie. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm not going anywhere. I just need to do a costume change. I'm wearing something that's kind of uncomfortable. And it's the kind of thing that's like not perfect. I mean, I could have gotten away with it. Costume change. Pleases everyone. Costume change pleases everyone. Okay, there we go. Much more comfy. Much more comfy. I just took off my bra. I'm joking. I didn't take off my bra. But here we go. Brief costume change. Yes, I am wearing pants. I just want to make that clear. I'm wearing pants. A treasure. Mystic bow. Yes. See, we saved money not buying that bow. Good news, everyone. Good news, everyone. But what's really great is that she can collect staffs in her bag and use them from her inventory. Spring break. Bras off, fam. Spring break. Woo! There will be no margarita in your mouth. Oh, yes, there will be a margarita in my mouth. Spring break. Wow! Arrested Development, anyone? Let's stop this guy from doing whatever it is he's doing. He's doing a thing. I don't want him to do a thing. I'm going to try to stop it. He didn't get stopped. He was resistant to the paralysis. Interesting approach. Putting me in my place, I see how it is. You know what, though? He couldn't reach us. That was funny. He couldn't even reach us. Ice wall coming up. Oh, she thought. Okay, so at least we know we can ignore that one. Maybe she'll kill it next round. Even Ruby's damage was like completely mitigated. It's ridiculous. And now we got two of them glowing. This is bad news bears. I'll try to paralyze the one that has more health. And then I'm trying to take out the one that has less health. Left health. The one that has left health. Ouch! Puts me in the mood for some escargot. I guess they're turtles rather than snails. Whatever. Like, you've never confused a turtle and a snail. I forgot, you're perfect, chat. You never confuse turtles and snails. I wonder if that mystic bow would do any good against these guys. Another dead end. All right, we came from the north, I believe. All right, we're going to get our next healing spell now. Light Litany. We'll get our next ice spell now. Ice Shell. And then, do I want to learn the next dance? I don't think I want to learn the next dance. I think I might remember my brother saying that he liked the chance thing, but I'm going to save a little bit of magic. Do I want to save magic? Yeah, I do. I want to save magic. I like the leveling up mechanic for spells. This shouldn't be too painful. I might just, no. We're gonna end up using a Starlight on Jean at some point. Let's see how the bow does. I don't know how well it's gonna do. Only the bow knows. Paralysis did not do the thing. Hammer smash. Hammer smash. I know all, thank you. Oh yeah? How's the bow gonna do? Well, it did 11 damage 2 times. Now we all know. There's no way for me to test you. There's no way to know whether you knew or not. How unfortunate. Looks like the water staff is gonna do a little bit more damage than the bow will do. So let's stick on using that. Stick to using the water staff. It looks more like a crossbow than a bow, right? It looked like a mystic bow in the menu, but what she's wielding right now is definitely a crossbow. Definitely a crossbow. Oh, Lamina's gaining levels, but not Jean. Got it. Oh, Jean did get to level 19. Okay. Well, now I feel bad for talking shit. Talk shit, get hit. Okay, can't go that way. We're going down, down. What's this way? Another dead end. I found another dead end, everyone. King of dead ends. King of dead ends. Just in case you guys wanted to know where every single dead end is, I'm doing what's known as a slow run of this game. Right? You've heard of speed runs. This is a slow run. Or at least that's my story. I'll stick to it. No paralysis. Do they fall asleep? That's what I'm wondering. They do fall asleep. Okay. And a post sword will take them out. Okay. In order to get through this dungeon in Lunar 1, they were all magic resistant. So you had to teach Alex magic. It was like the most anticlimactic, magical unlocking you've ever seen in your whole life. Let's do this. That. There we go. We'll use the water staff on the sleeping one. Try and kill this guy using our pathetic melee attacks. Or physical attacks, rather. Maybe. Yeah, alright. And then the water staff might do a lot of damage on this thing because he's asleep. We'll hope so. Yeah! Great. Love to see it. Another dead end. Another one. I'm really good at this. I'm going for the special achievement. Found every dead end. All right, soul. So we're gonna sleep that one, and then we will paralysis on this one, and then we will water staff this one. And then this one will have vodka. Paralysis, please. No paralysis. I ran away. Herbal breeze. So when I was a kid, I always felt like that sounded like a shampoo. I think there was like an herbal essences when I was a kid or something like that. There probably still is now. But herbal breeze, I was like, doesn't that sound like a shampoo? I think we can get away with just physical attacking on this one now. Maybe. It's so weak. The hammer is great. I love that the bludgeoning damage does better. Like it makes sense that he's smashing it on the shell. She is just hitting it with a feathered hammer, feathered fan. It does make sense that that wouldn't exactly do the most damage. Oh boy. Okay. So it does look like we need to do a little bit of healing. I'm gonna use an herb on Ronfar. And I'm sure we're coming up to the end of this dungeon. I mean, how huge can this place be, really? I mean, really. Hey, look, I didn't find the dead end that time. Nailed it. I found the dead end this time, though. Those two things seem like they're gonna run away. They always do. Let's just post sword here, and then we'll also put him to sleep. And then watch this be the one time that these mamma jammas don't run away. I'll do an ice pick. Ah! That's pretty funny. Hey! It's still alive after that. I cannot even believe it. It's a shame that it didn't put the other one to sleep, but our true intended target for sleeping ran away. So, can't really blame it, RNG. It had a 50-50 chance. It probably just chose the one closer to the sprite. Alright, let's just finish them off. I doubt we're going to be able to kill this thing before he runs away, so I'm not going to invest any mana in it. Wow, he's really resistant to physical damage. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was going to happen. They do give you a lot of mana, magic experience to use on your spells. Wowie. I found one. I found another dead end. Aren't you guys impressed? Kill the purple bunnies. Definitely paralyzing the twitchy bunny. Definitely paralyzing the twitchy bunny. Aren't you so amazed by my ability to find every single dead end? How was your Phasmo games going last night? I saw you playing some Phasmo last night. I was recovering from champagne last night. Everything yesterday after the brunch is a little bit of a haze because I was in charge of pouring my own mimosa. Now, Jocktal ain't never poured his own mimosa before. And so I thought it was equal parts champagne and orange juice. So I thought it was like a glass of champagne and a little bit of orange juice. Like, or equal parts, really. So I had a lot more champagne than I think typically people have. I'm going to save here for no reason. Maybe use a couple of starlights. But that was one of the reasons why I was really glad to it did dig into my reserves a little bit, but I was getting a really big free brunch, so I ended up using a Uber driver to get home. So that was ultimately a good thing. Let's save. Uh-oh.
That mask! It's the one that...
Well, Gene. Have you taken to associating with trash like this on a regular basis? I'm disappointed in you. After all, you were my best and brightest student. It's such a shame you left as you did. Now, you will pay the ultimate price.
Never. You stole my innocence and trained me in the ways of death. I'll never forgive. And now, you trade in stolen children continues? You make me sick. You're using knowledge of karate for evil. I'll have no part of it, and I'll take those kids, thank you.
Bahaha. Oh, Gene, you always did overestimate your abilities. Do you think you actually have a chance of saving these children? These kids will be free only when my elite guards feel death's embrace. And that's not too likely. I trained them myself. Mahahaha.
Boy, who do we know who laughs like that? Alright, so boss time. We've got Assassins. There's assassins coming. Now, I would take this fight really seriously. There's no rest of that. So were I you, I would take this fight very seriously. I'm going to throw in a calm litany. I'm also going to try to maybe poison some of them. It looks like they're in a formation that could get some poisoned. Let's just start doing ice wall. Let's do ice wall on the other group. All right, let's see how this goes. Butterfly dance. Can we poison any of them? I wonder. Go, toxic butterflies. All right, we poisoned 2 of them. That's cool. Yikes. Wow. Go Power Rangers. Holy shit. I'm really glad I threw in that heal spell as part of my initial opening round. Wow. Wowie. They do have a lot of health as well. They survived a post-sword attack. Yeah, I think it's good that I just do casting. With her. I don't know that the poison is essentially doing a whole lot of stuff, but it's definitely... It definitely exists. I think we're going to Calm Litany everyone again. I think we're going to... I don't think we're going to be able to... paralyze in this fight. I just don't see it positive. I just don't see it likely. So instead I'm going to do an Ice Shell on Jean because it seems like they are attacking her a lot. That might poison 3 of them? No, 2 of them? Okay. Fair enough. Now, if another one attacks Jean, we're in Bad News Bears. I'd really like her to get experience, so it'd be great if they didn't. Go ahead and take out Lamina, fine. Her magic is not really doing a whole lot for us anyway. Let's see how the Sibilum Sword goes. Of course, he got away from all of his allies when we were about to do the Sibilum Sword. That's a shame. It would have been nice to be able to do damage to more than one person. But that's the way the pork. Keep doing Sibilum Sword. I think those guys are going to siphon hit points. We're just going to keep doing Cure Litany on everybody. And, I mean, out of desperation, I might just go ahead and try to do a paralysis dance. Alright. Where's my foot? I have to put it in my mouth. We might not win this fight. Whoa! They took out Hero as well? That was a coordinated attack, if I do say so myself. It looks like the poison gets worse every round, if I'm not mistaken. Am I just realizing this? We're just gonna keep paralyzing them. Yikes. Another attack on Ronfar and he's gone. That was lucky. That poison's putting in work. We're just gonna keep healing and paralyzing. I know that's not a word. And it's really lucky because I think the 2 paralyzed soldiers there are stopping others from getting close enough to attack. So if I can paralyze that top one as well. Boy, they are really taking a lot of damage from this poison. This is... I think it's really interesting and good storytelling that can light litany work on the... Oh, interesting. Light litany seems to be on the enemies. The key to winning this battle lies in her dance moves. Isn't that neat? It's good for a storytelling purpose, if you think about it. Look at this. They can't even get through to attack us. They have to use that stupid horn. All the meanwhile, they are definitely dying to this poison. It does really get worse every round. This is awesome. I never knew about this. I'm going to go back and tell child me about this. I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to keep doing litany. I have to paralyze this one. Yeah, he can't get close enough to attack. That's hilarious. That's so fun. Awesome. Awesome. No attacks here. Awesome. That guy got unparalyzed, looked around and saw all his friends were gone and gets reparalyzed and then whacked with a hammer. Excellent fight. What an excellent fight. And then just bangarang, guys. Beautiful. I did say I wanted Jean to get experience. Turns out she got a lot more than everyone else did. Okay, before I read this cutscene, I'm going to do a quick run to the restroom again because, like I said, I drank yesterday, so I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. You're real. All right, hello. Hi, everyone. I'm back.
You fared better than I had hoped. It seems I trained you all too well. But you'll never lay a finger on the master.
I'll never know unless I try. Hi-ya!
My mask.
Why are you running away from your weak student, master? Come back and fight.
Ah ha ha. If you really believe you stand a chance against me, come to the town called Haram and gain entrance to the Tournament of Death. That is the most suitable forum for your humiliating defeat, child. Soon, all will know the strength of Blue Dragon Karate. I'm looking forward to our reunion. Ma ha 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 ha.
What a familiar laugh. This mask. Took the mysterious mask. That voice sounded so familiar. Well, maybe I can take this mask to Master Lun. I can gain his trust. Once he accepts me, he might be able to help us. Better go see him straight away. Thank you. If you hadn't saved us from that strange man, we might have been killed. We have to get back to Taben's Peak in a hurry. Our leader will be worried. See you later. Wait, we want to see your leader too. They said no. Shoot, they're gone. Why are children always running off so fast these days? Anyway, I think we should head back and follow them to Taben's Peak. Come on, hero, let's go. We saved the children! Yeah! We did it! Kermit the Frog, yay? Kermit the Frog here. What's this? What? Why are we in Master Lund's dojo now? I've worked so closely with Master Lund during the last few years that I devoted myself to continue in his footsteps. I hope Master Lund will always pick me to join him in any of his future missions. Master Lund's karate draws the techniques of several different styles. He's trying to develop the most powerful karate ever known to man. Don't let his quest for power fool ya. He's really got a big heart. Aw, I bet he's just the most big-hearted guy. Lund won't be back for a long time. The goddess Althena made a request that he go to Pentagoulia. I'm sure he won't be back until he solved that little problem. Okay, alright. Well, I guess the next step for us is going to be going towards... that village, gosh, Horam Village. So we're going to go to Horam Village, and Jean is going to take place in the karate tournament, which is pretty interesting because she said she swore off karate. But here we go. We're getting some character development. I'm pretty glad about that. That's going to be the end of our story time today. I enjoy doing cozy RPG time. I hope you liked your lurk. I hope you liked your, hope you had a good time chatting with your friends today. I will be back on Monday with more Final Fantasy XIV. And we'll do the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday Final Fantasy XIV, Thursday, Friday RPGs, and it's going to be a really fun time. I'm enjoying the shift change. I really am. So thank you for making my world a better place just by being in it. Go out there and do the same for other people. And may you ever walk in the light of the crystal. All right, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thanks for being here. You're the best. Bye. See ya. See you later. Thanks for hanging out.